Welcome in, guys, and welcome to the Charlotte Esports Hub, where we will be competing today at the NCISAA, where high school kids compete for scholarships and sponsorships for college esports around the world. Today, my name is Static. If you guys do not know, I'm here partnered with Floppa. We're going to be doing a couple tournaments today, one for Valorant, a couple Smash tournaments, and also a couple of Rocket League games here as well. Floppa?
Thank you for having me here. I'm really excited to see what the players are going to do today and this insane gameplay that we're about to see.
Yeah, absolutely. It's gonna be a great time. Try to get back in frame here. As you guys are seeing, we are going to be getting started here very soon with our first couple of teams. Now, you play a lot of Valorant, correct?
A little bit, yeah.
Now, so if anybody doesn't know around the world, who doesn't know what Valorant is, it's a kind of like a spinoff of Counter-Strike, where they do kind of talk about how it's just basically a 5-on-5 search and destroy, almost deathmatch like, to kind of keep everything going together. You have any input, Thor?
Yeah, so the game has a spike and you can plant it down almost in exactly like CSGO, but then there's different legends which each have their own special abilities and their own role to play in the game. And it really adds a spin-off, and it looks like we're about to start.
Yeah, guys, if you guys at home are ready to watch, our first two teams, what are they? It's going to be Cannon High School versus Greensboro Day School.
Wait, no, these two. So,
They're already passed.
Okay.
But anyway, guys, if you real quick, we're just going to go ahead and take a quick intermission while we get the game set up. We'll be right back with you in just a couple minutes. So like doing it for somebody else.
I think it is Charlotte Christian versus Christ.
That's fine.
I'm not sure.
Are you guys ready? Oh, you guys are live still. Appreciate it, Blasky. Guys, as we're getting ready, we have about a minute countdown to the first game. It is going to be, looks like Charlotte Christian versus Christ School for the first round. What are you kind of excited to see when it comes to this?
Some of the new metas, I've never actually seen any of the newer metas, and some like actual like setups and whatnot. I've never actually seen really good lineups before in Valorant.
Yeah, so I mean, like I said, these are high school kids.
Yeah.
I'm almost 30, but I do like to play Valorant from time to time, and I do like to enjoy the gameplay from once in a while. I'm definitely excited to see what these kind of kids can do versus what us older generations can.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be an interesting take on what you normally see whenever you have like the older, like 18 plus players playing compared to the high schoolers who are up and coming.
Yeah, and definitely, and with these kids going to college to do this, I mean, have you thought about it?
Possibly. I've never actually like taken it up yet, but who knows? We'll have to see.
Yeah, and I was one of those things where I was thinking about maybe like 5-10 years ago, if this was available for me, I would have taken full advantage on it.
100%.
But guys, it does look like we have our characters picked, and we are about to get ready for the first round as we start here on the map Bind with these two teams. As we're on here with Noob Master for the beginning of this first round, it does look like they are going to be attacking first.
All right.
Need a drop.
Oh, you're fine. We just have a short little mission. So tell me a little bit about yourself. You know, what games do you like to play?
A lot of Valorant. I'm getting into Rocket League now,
Okay.
which is nice. Rainbow Six Siege mainly. There's one time where we were streaming that here. I wish I was there, but unfortunately not.
Gotcha. As we do get the start of the round, as you see an early smoke here on A, it does look like they're going to be pushing A pretty heavy on here with CCS Bailey trying to get a few of the kills through the box, but it does look like they're going to be playing a lot of smokes here. What do what do you kind of see as you see it as you're going? As you do see a play here, does look like they're going to be taking it from A to B.
Seems like they'll be able to get a playoff soon. There's not a couple on that site right there.
As you do see the one lone jet over at B, the smoke does go over into the B site. Does look like a 1-on-4 right now. As you see,
Kill off the
kicking up,
plant.
go ahead and getting the first kill. First blood, spike carrier down, but they do see a planting for
Spike planted.
Charlotte Christian. As you see another picked up here by I Like Space.
A lot of trades going off right now.
One enemy
Sitting there on
remaining.
a 4v1. Can the Jet hold it off? As you do
Unfortunately
see,
not.
amazing Mad Dog picking up the kill and Pressix with the defuse. It's a good round one. You know, when it comes to Valorant, I've heard a lot of things where they say pistol rounds are what kind of lead you to winning the game.
Yeah, because whenever you win and you get more kills, you get more credits and whatnot towards money or like towards guns and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
So who knows, maybe we might see a Vandal or Phantom right off the round.
Well, as you do see, Press6 does have the Marshall. We do have 3 other players with the Spectre as Christ School is still on pistols. As you see a mid team here, does miss the shot and does take a tiny bit of damage, but you do see a heavy push here from Christ School onto B. As you see Zax here peeking, does get the miss on Press6. 2 misses, 3 misses. Noobmaster picking up the kill on Press6.
Looks like we have a little bit of a push on top of B.
Yeah, over here in heaven on B. They did wall it off with Sage. Sage popping up on the box. Sage missing. And Hasuno picking up the kills. Noobmaster Bailey picking up the other 2 on Jet. It does look like a 2-on-1. And there you go, Defenders winning another round. Amazing Mad Dog finishing off that last kill.
This is definitely going to be an interesting match.
Yeah.
Very balanced teams right now.
Yeah, and I mean, as you see, the trades are doing well. It's not where it's like one person kind of taking on the whole team. It's very, very pretty even skill-based teams looking at it from here.
This is where we're actually going to see some really good gameplay right now. We got a couple people with the Vandal.
Yep, as you did see, I did see that one Vandal. As you see Press6 over there with the Marshall once again. You have a couple Spectres in there, a couple Vandals. We're definitely excited to see who's going to be picking up first blood here. As you see, I Like Space hiding in heaven, waiting for that B push again, as it does look like another push for B for the attackers.
Seems like it's kind of like at a stalemate at the moment. Someone's going to have to make a move.
Well, they know it's coming. They've pushed B for the first 2 rounds. They know it's coming. Sage is slow, does get thrown in, but he does plan to avoid it. Press6 there, missing again. Does getting a few damage on Brimstone. As you see, hidden on shadows, slowly peeking in, slowly creeping in. Does get flashed, but still get the kills picked up by Vision.
Another frag.
Another kill there for the attackers.
Plant going down.
Smoking out C.
Looks like he's keeping up his own on the back right there. Oh, and a flank from behind in heaven.
But it does look like it's going to be a 3-on-1 for the attackers, as the attackers picking up Say Delowski picks up a kill on Bailey.
So as we get into the next round.
Yeah, definitely. With how everything's going here, you know, you still see Say Delowski there with a Vandal. A lot of them, Vandal, Bullfrog, a few pistols here and there. Looks like they're maybe saving a little bit of cash. What do you kind of want to see here going into this 4th round?
What's going to happen, really? Yeah.
I mean, as you see, amazing Mad Dog waiting there with the Phantom on A. You have Press6 again, once again with the Marshall waiting in spawn. As you see a slow push here up mid. And there you go, Sage going down to mid.
Looks like they're pushing up along on B.
Oh, yes, B long,
See everybody else rotating around. So have one lonely Jet just waiting there at the moment.
And once again, you know, what we're seeing here is another B plant push, which is, you know, I've heard a lot of few things where they say push it till you don't make it. But, I mean, the way that they're going right now, even though they're down 2-1, as you see, there you go.
Oh, TP over to A.
Yes, sir. Through the teleport around B long to A, and looks like a push
Spike
now through
planted.
showers up into mid.
4v4 at the moment. Plant down. Let's see what's going to happen.
4v3.
Another trade.
2 in heaven, 3 on the ground in the site. As you see, Amazing Mad Dog pick up another kill,
Enemy remaining.
New Master picking up another kill.
and only a 2-on-1. Can Vision hold him off for the plant? As he did teleport. Vision picking up his 4th kill. Picking up an ace for Vision! What a amazing show. In literally with the minuscule of health of 7, picking up that ace.
What an amazing play.
You know, that's the things you kind of like to see. In a 2v1 situation, picking up the ace, knowing that his team needs him there to clutch. Now down, like I said, now tied up 2-2 going into this 5th round, as it looks like they're going to be doing a mid to A push.
I will break the balance.
On here with Vision once again picking up that ace last round. Amazing Mad Dog sitting over there at A. Noob Master waiting as well. Do get the smoke out. Brimstone's ult on A, but it does look like it's not going to be hitting anybody. As you see Jet and Cypher with their ults as well. Sage walling off heaven on top of A. Trying to kind of see where they're going to be pushed. As you see, maybe like a late flank here to B.
Have Jet back long. Sage up in heaven. Looks like attackers are starting to push up, making their way into B site right at the moment.
Smokes out by Vision. Vision doesn't see him on the right side, but Jet picking up the kill on I Like Space in the corner. Does
Seems
look
like
like
Jet's the only one on site right now, not knowing where everybody is because inside of a smoke.
but does have ult up, as ult does not happen. Hasuno picking up another kill. Does look like a molly on the backside of CT.
2v4, plant
As
down.
you see Sage walling
Walling
off the CT defender spawn, and Brimstone trying to break his way through it to get to this bomb. Another smoke down on CT. They are looking like they could be winning the round here.
Who knows, anything is possible with just a single pistol.
As you see Hasuno pick up his 3rd kill, and Sadalowski picking up the last kill on Noob Master. Now there you go, there's a turnaround. They were down 2-0, now up 3-2. The turnaround here is looking very well for them.
A lot of good plays so far, especially with that ace from Omen.
Absolutely. And we definitely want to see Cypher does still have his ult, but you do see on the attacker side, Jet, Brimstone, Omen, and I think her name's Sonya or something on one of the new champions, does have their ult. They have 4 ults without Sage, without the res. As you see a heavy 3-man hold on B, attackers going mid, and a 2-man hold on A. And as you see a push here, looks up like they're going to be going into heaven and around to B as Omen smokes out to B site.
Full buy this round, so we'll be seeing something interesting. A wall off on B long. Seems like we're getting some confrontation at the moment. Another smoke onto heaven.
As you see,
Nice kill by Like Space.
I Like Space picking up the kill on Zax. Slowing
Oh,
down
from behind.
as you see the push on long B from Sadalowski.
Still have a couple there up on heaven. Everyone is back at B long.
Jet does have her ult out. She is ready to attack.
Sage
you
can't
see
see
a-
because of the smoke.
as
What
you
an
s-
amazing smoke.
As you see a 4-man push there and a smoke onto B. And it does look like maybe a late rotation from B to A as you have the whole defenders on B. Not knowing exactly where they are, but you do see a few drones here and
30
there.
seconds
Cypher's
Starting to rotate around now.
Cypher smokes picking them up. They definitely know that they're there.
Oh, an accidental rotate.
No, this might be the play. Omen stays, gets detected as Sage goes back around to B as Omen teleports back over to B.
Spike
Sage going
down.
down in heaven as we see Vision here
Kill
now
from
in a
behind.
3v1 situation. Only 7 seconds left. I mean, if I was him, I would definitely be saving as he does
As we
throw the
see right
smoke
now.
to save himself.
Seems like they're trying to find him out still.
There you go. Vision keeping the Phantom, and keeping all the money alive for his team. Now tied 3-3 going into this 7th round.
3-3, very even right now. We'll probably be seeing something soon, hopefully. You see another ace from Vision, that'll be really nice.
I wouldn't know what to do, honestly, if he had another one. But nah, it's definitely a lot of fun. As you see Amazing Mad Dog and Cypher pulling the dual A site again, as you have Grim, Jet, and Sage watching there, as Jet does look like going to be a early rotation to A, as they're doing a slow fight through here through showers.
Blind onto Amazing Mad Dog.
As you see pick up another kill there from Vision, teleporting around, trying to see as much as he can. Does not see Bailey on his left side though.
Max pick up another kill.
As you see Bailey picking up
that
the kill with the Vandal across the map. Like I said, did not see him there. Sadalowski ulting. Sage does have her ult. As you see Sage picking up Pressex again
And
with her
Bailey-
ult.
And Bailey killing one of the attackers.
As you see, we're kind of at a standstill here. It's a 4v3 defender's advantage. As you see Zax getting Pressex picking up a kill through the smoke on Zax. Hidden Shadow does get the res on Zax, but Zax does get taken down once again by Pressex even after the res. Now a 4v2. Sage healing Jet.
Able to get the spike.
Does look like they're probably going to take a early, well, there's only 10 seconds left.
10 seconds
The best thing they
left.
can do, again, is just try to stay alive and try to just save guns as much as they can.
Unfortunately, that's how some rounds are going to be like this.
Absolutely, there's definitely no problem with it.
Especially like how we saw like around the third round, we saw a no-buy round where it was only just pistols, really. So we'll have to see again what will happen.
Now, you play a lot of Valorant. What's the, for some of the viewers that may not play, what's the importance of saving credits or money in this game?
Because sometimes you might just be super low on credits. There's like no point in buying. Like for example, like first or second round, usually because it's like the beginning. Like yeah, some of those rounds might be more important, but also having that like credits for later on. CC Noob Master getting smoked off. Seems like going for an A push at the moment.
Yes, sir, as you do see.
Four of them going to TP.
As you see a 5-man push up mid. Brimstone throwing out his passive, volleying out to try to stop them as they did TP over to B and mid to try to get a push here. As you see Sage throwing slows, getting Vision. Vision had the drop on him, still going down. Sadalowski picking up 2 with her ult. Like Space and Noobmaster picking up the other 2. We are now on a 3v2 as you see a precious op shot from Pressex.
Really fast round. Some of those chaotic moments, it's going to be really hard. Some of those chaotic moments are definitely really good. So you can really come out on top or it can really be your downfall. Right now it's 5-3
As
with
you see,
CCS.
now we kind of
on
seen this
5.
earlier with the Marshall. Pressex going to try to get those early snipes. You do see Jet here with the op. Does look like she's going to be peeking mid for them to see if they can pick off 1 or 2.
Might see an early round op kill.
As you see a slow
Trying to
peek.
bait out the op.
They do know that Jet's there. Knew it was going to be happening as you see her kind of peek back heaven. But you do see a push here from long B. Can we see Jet maybe get a B long angle as you see Omen over here smoking out.
New Master really trying to
Shadows traveling.
Even with the TP, might be able to make something happen. He does make something happen with the kill onto Noob Master.
Yep, as you do see Vision with the teleport into the B long. And looks like he's going to be pressing up behind.
Vision
Picking
kill.
up another kill on I Like Space, sitting in behind it. We do have a jet. Oh, he'll press X with 2.
Oh my god,
press
with
X
the
with
triple.
3. We are just, oh, amazing Mad Dog taking away the ace there from Press 6, going 4 kills. Just needed the one more for the second ace of this game.
This is some of the stuff you'll see like this as a caster. It's really nice to see in first time.
Yeah, you know, we talked about it a little bit beforehand. These are high school kids playing. They're playing games that they love for potential chances of going up to a collegiate level and even higher than that. And seeing some of these levels and some of these, how they're playing here, you know, it's almost like you're kind of watching a little bit of some pros.
Wolf with the intel going into mid. Still looks like they're going to try and push it.
As you see a 3-man push here.
Brimstone going up to B long. Jet trying to rotate around. Bailey and Noob Master getting 2 kills right off the bat.
Sadalowski was hanging back in A to try to bait them over there, try to get Cypher as he peeked through, but does
Brimstone with the ult
Press
again.
6 does get another op kill. I Like Space with the box up hop. Did get the wall off as well. Brimstone's ult did kind of knock him down. We're here with a 4v1 as Vision with 5 HP. Just kind of trying to hang out. Does have still a minute left. Sage waiting heaven. Press 6 waiting with the op and B, looking at B long.
Looks like he's just going to be holding the angle at the moment. I don't know if we're going to be able to see something from Vision or not.
You know, with 5 HP, I think I'd be one of those ones where I just kind of like set back and just, if it happens, it happens. But as you do see, I Like Space picking up the kill there as he went to go pick up the spike and go back to A. As you see a little bit of a body shot there from I Like Space, knowing that he was going to be there.
Fortunately, with 5 HP, you can't do much. So for Vision, it was a really nice try.
As we enter round 11 here, and I do believe there's 13 rounds before the break, correct? Before they switch sides?
Yeah, 12 or 13, I believe.
As we do see one of these last rounds here, up 7-3. If you're from, you know, if you're the other team down 7-3, kind of what's your game plan to kind of get back into this?
Don't let that bother you. Like, once you get bothered by being down 7-3, that's... Oh, Pressix picking up the kill with the op down in mid.
You see a 3-man push here through... a 2-man push through showers and a 2-man push through mid. Cypher's camera trying to just pick up wherever they can be. Pressix there again. As we do... Well...
Going into shower, trying to get a push out of that, getting smoked out. Pressix sitting there with the op. Vision with a kill onto Bailey.
As you now see a 4-on-4 push onto A.
Sage smoking it off. 4v3 at the moment. Getting a blind out, might be able to make something out of that.
As you see, Press 6 with that op trying to help out as much as they can. As you see a 2-man push there, looking at I Like Space up in heaven.
Pressix getting the kill.
Pressix another snipe. Misses that one on Zax.
Unfortunately.
And does go down. Zax with the 3 kills that round. Now only down by 3 rounds. And definitely we're on to the last round here before you stop. Now, if you guys don't know at home, this is where you just spend all your money that you can, because you can't take it into your next round once you swap sides. So it's definitely worth it to just kind of spend everything that you can, unless you're like Zax here. Didn't have to spend any of it, did have all of his abilities, and already had the Vandal after he picked up that last kill.
So one thing you'll probably be seeing a lot is Pre-6 trying to go for a couple of snipes, maybe.
Does have the Phantom out.
Very true.
Probably didn't have enough for the op, but is going to be solo peeking A showers here. As it looks like he's going to be picking up Hasuno
for Pre-6.
going for the ult orb, looking for that ult to finish off the round. As you see here, you have a 4-man push from A on to mid.
Getting a smoke off onto heaven.
Vision is teleporting into the smoke.
Not knowing where
does not
Bailey
see
is.
Bailey in the corner. around from smoke, Bailey is signaling to his team like, hey, they are here.
P6
As you
getting
see a
killed.
flash.
Noobmaster getting 2 kills. Now down to a 1v5 with the res from I Like Space.
Now you do see Noobmaster did have the ult. We are at a 5-on-1 situation. Not knowing that he is there. As you see, Press 6
Zach's
after the
getting kicked by
res
everybody.
is picking up the kill. Now up 8-4 as we swap sides for this game here. Now back again. This is kind of like a 0-0 match. You're back to your
Just your bare pistols
your pistol
and whatnot.
round. Yep. So you definitely want to see kind of a push here. If you're attackers, you're already up 8-4. You definitely want to kind of just keep the momentum going. Definitely, if you're Press 6, try to get as much credits as you can to kind of get that early advantage on the other team.
Especially on these early pistol rounds, getting kills off of other players and pushing off of those kills is going to be really beneficial. Especially whenever it's like a 2 versus 1 with pistols, most likely you'll be able to come out on top.
As you do see, it does look like Vision and Sage are going to be holding mid, while Brimstone's holding Heaven. As you guys a 2-man hold on B. It does look like they're going to be doing a 5-man push up mid, as Sage does wall it off though.
P6 going in for the push. About to see confrontation. Vision killing P6.
Vision does pick up a kill on Pre-6. Now a 5v4 advantage for attackers. Here we go, 4-4. I Like Space picking up another kill on Zax. 4 versus 3 attacker advantage. As you see, Noobmaster there picking up a kill on Sadalowski. Vision picking up a kill on Noobmaster. I Like Space taking down Vision. Now a 3v1 attacker advantage. As you see, Jet here does make a slow rotation for the flank onto mid. Amazing.
getting his HP taken down.
Mad Dog does know where he is, and it does look like, even without the plant, it still looks like they're going to be picking up the kills.
Now this is where we're going to be seeing a lot more action, especially with no pistols now. Who knows, we might see another saving round. But it looks like the attackers are going to be going Spectres, with some of the other defenders going mixed weapons right now.
You have a lot of people that they'll want to save, try to get Vandals in that 3rd round, even if they do lose. But at the same time, you know, as you see, Zax there with the Marshall is going to be trying to pick up just a few snipes here. As you see,
Getting
Wolf getting some intel. Sage does wall off mid, still trying to get there to get it done. As you see, a 5-man push from mid into A here.
double smoke.
Flash out from Amazing Dog. Vision does teleport around. Did not see the Jet kind of flow in. As you see, Sage walling off where they are.
Carrier down. Shower push right now. Zach's getting 2 kills with the Marshall.
Noobmaster picking up the kill on Vision. Hyunus picking up the kill on Noobmaster. Now in a 2v3 advantage for the defenders. As they did make a late rotation here to B. And you do see Brimstone taking the teleport over to B, going Heaven.
Looks like it's going to be another split push.
See the flash out here. Brimstone alerting his team like, hey, they're over at B.
Now down to 1v3. Let's see if Amazing Dog can do something with this. Sage, unfortunately, Jet getting him
picking up the kill
and winning them that round.
Now 9-5. I would like to see the push here to kind of make it back to like a 9-9 even.
Yeah.
I know the reverse sweeps are hard to come by in a lot of these games, but you know, as we've seen, they are very evenly matched, and that's what I'd like to see when it comes to games like this. You know, you don't want to have those overpowered champions or overpowered players. 2 evenly skilled teams is what I really enjoy seeing. As you see Sage here ready to wall off that mid push again, waiting for them to see it. Press 6 there, missing shots on hidden in shadow.
Looks like it could be a heavy A push. It's like Jet and his teammate are going to be trying to push and get a hold back onto A.
Vision had that teleport there. If he didn't fall off that truck, he had it as they're planting right behind the
ball.
wall. does know exactly where it is. Hidden on Shadow, picking up a kill on Amazing Mad Dog. Brimstone's Molly does go out.
Sage pushing up, getting a kill onto Hidden on Shadow.
As you see Vision
Vision
teleporting
coming
up,
with 2
picking up a
kills.
2 kill on the box. Can he get a third? Oh, he ran out of ammo. Unfortunate. That
Getting
would
a
have been
defuse off. No way. At the last second.
As you see there, just a,
Double kill.
just a late
Possible defuse.
Yep.
Oh no, they got the
There you
defuse.
go. As you see, again, like I said, the reverse sweeps are hard to come by, but it is something amazing to watch. As you now see here, a 9-6 lead here.
Seems like the defenders definitely have the advantage on Valorant. The defenders usually have the advantage because they don't have to push. They can just wait and sit on site. But for the attackers, they really have to make that push, which is why the defenders are now getting a couple rounds in. It is now down to 9-6.
As you do see the Vandals coming in. Now, like I said, I play a little bit of Valorant. I don't play a whole lot. I grew up a Call of Duty kid. As you see the smokes here onto B long, but it does look like they're going to be doing that mid push again. The Wolf
Not
getting
knowing
the stun
behind
there.
him.
Press 6 again, picking up another kill up there in B heaven. As you see Hyunsa by himself, but Omen making the flank push. Vision getting that kill on Noobmaster from the flank. Another kill here coming in from Zax. That's Zax with 2. As you do see the plant go down, it's on a 3v2. Vision picking up that flank kill again, and Zax finishing off as they are going to get the defuse here. Now only down 9-7.
This is going to be a real big comeback for the defensive team.
Not the boon you hoped for.
Absolutely, and I'm definitely excited to kind of see if, you know, we saw in the first round, you know, it was like B push, B push, B push, B push, B push. They're trying to switch it up to trying to throw them off guard, but they have been doing a lot of mid runs that have kind of been stalling them a little bit. You know, those Sage walls do stall you. You do have to kind of like waste not only ammo, but kind of your placement to get those walls down. And as you see here, another push looks like it's going to be through mid into A or into teleporter for B.
Definitely seems like they have their pushes down. Wolf getting blocked again.
As you see Press 6 there with the Sheriff picking up a kill. Does grab the Phantom
Might be
off
seeing
of
some
Sage, smoking
confrontation here.
Zax off. Does know Zax there. Does push through the smoke. Zax doesn't see him. Zax getting killed from behind from Press 6. As the plant's going down here, Jet does have her ult. Sage can res if she would like to. As you see another kill there for Noobmaster. Now onto a 4v2 for attackers. As you do see the flank, but it doesn't look like it's going to be going anywhere.
Jet going up above. Not doing a whole lot with that.
But Press 6 does not see Jet sneaking in from behind. Does pick up on 1 kill on Island Space. But Press 6 and Noobmaster there to kind of flaunt that. As you do see another flank from Sadalowski. It does look like they're going to be saving. And it's going to be a 10-7 round victory here for the attackers. As Noobmaster couldn't get away in time. And
Getting the kill on
Sadalowski picking up the last second kill just for those little bit of extra credits there for them.
Fortunately, that does mean that he loses his gun, which means he's going to have to waste a little bit of credits now just to get that back.
Absolutely. And here we go, guys. 10-7. Only 3 rounds left for the attackers to be victorious for this round. It is a 13-round victory for them. But here into round 18, if you're the attackers, what do you want to see here?
I probably want to see maybe like a split push from like both, like as we're seeing right now. We have one going into mid, and then a push into Fountain.
We do have 3 ults up on the attacker squad. Sage does have her res, Jet has her knives, and Brimstone does have his, I guess, volcanic drop that he does. I don't know exactly what it's called, but it is a powerful ult. As you do see here, a early rotation over to B.
Going right around Sadowinski.
Through spawn, as you see One break off into that heaven location. One Hyunsa is waiting there in B long. Vision spun to smoke it off. Did hear them. Now we could see a teleport here back over to A if they feel like they can't
Ult's
get it
going
done.
off from Jet.
As you see, Pressix there picking up.
They're
yet
going to
another
shut that
kill.
down. A kill, 2 kills from behind.
Taylorski with the flank is going to wall it off. We are going to get a res here from Amazing Mad Dog, and it does look like you're going to take that TP over to A as we have a trade 1-for-1, but also at the same time, as you can tell, they are low on health in that A. As you see, Sadalowski taking down I Like Space.
Couple kills so far. Ultimate going out.
Vision picking up a kill on Bailey. Now on a 2v4 situation. Vision picking up yet another kill, and Hidden on Shadow picking up yet the last kill of the round. Now down only 10-8. You know, like I said, it's almost like I'm speaking this into existence. As I said, the reverse sweep is something that you always want to see, especially in tight games like this. They were down 9-4 at one point, and now you're looking at a 10-8 game.
Stuff going to be really close. Going to see if the defenders are going to be able to pick up the win in the end. Looks like their strats so far are going to be pulling off. Another game going on in the background.
As we do see a 5-man push here through mid onto B. Sadalowski picking out, getting
Trade in
one,
mid.
getting one, but was looking down the barrel of 4 guns there pointed back at him.
Using the Wolf as intel. 3-6 is going to push up.
As you see Omen and Brimstone pushing around from that defender spawn. As you see
Jet going up
Press
above,
6.
not knowing where he is. Jet getting the kill. Zach's getting the trade.
Does look like Bailey's picking up there another kill on Zach. So the vision is there, but it does look like you see the rotation late from Sage. Can she get the flank off in time?
Not playing off of the flash. Sage up in heaven at the moment. It looks like they know they're there.
Press 6 did see that coming, did see the flank happen, and it does look like, there you go, it's a 4-piece for Press 6, almost an ace there. Now up 11-8, heading into round 20 of this first match of the day.
Going to be really close. Attackers are up by 3 rounds at the moment. We'll have to see if the defenders can get the win on this one.
And definitely, guys, with this being an in-house LAN tournament, the environment here and the sound here is just something that you know, if you're big into esports and you're big into watching esports, it's something that you miss. You miss seeing everybody cheering and laughing behind you, and it's definitely a lot of fun. As you do see the intel there on Sadalowski, Press 6 pushing up heaven. Can he pick up the kill? Does
See
spot
each
him.
other.
Does
Sadalowski
go
getting the
down.
kill into Pre-6.
As you see Noob Master there picking up a kill at Hunsa.
Nice trade. It's an even still.
Sadalowski
Master
is
getting-
waiting. Zach's picking up a kill on Amazing Mad Dog in heaven. Does look like we're going to get a teleport here to A and a late rotation into A, but you do have Sage waiting through showers. Could possibly pick up a kill here on Brimstone.
Brimstone getting a smoke off of there. Looks like they're going to do the same plant that they did last time.
Yep, wall off, plant,
Spike
and
planted.
defend the best you can.
Sadalowski might be able to get a push up here. Vision from behind.
As you see
Or from
there,
heaven.
Vision there pushing through heaven. They do knock down the wall.
Getting
Noob
another
Master
trade.
Getting the kill. Hidden on
Noob
Shadow
Master.
had to reload there.
Zach's
As you see,
killing.
4 kills for Noob Master,
Vision.
but Vision picking up the kill, stopping the ace for Noob Master, and getting the defuse off. Now only down 2 rounds, 11-9.
Eleven to 9 at the moment. It's going to be, like we said already, it's going to be another really close game.
Yeah, and that's why I said these evenly matched teams and evenly matched games are what you kind of look for in esports. You know, nobody ever likes to watch a blowout. Now, it does happen from time to time. You can't really defend against it, but it is amazing to watch and see them play.
Looks like it's all going to be Vandals. One Spectre thrown into there by Sage on the attacking team.
Actually, I do believe she sold and picked up a Ghost instead. Looks like she might be saving for the op. Did you see the wolf out there for
Shadow getting spotted out. About to die, but dies to the ultimate
Shadow
from
getting
Brimstone.
Brimstone ulted. Now we are on a 5-3 push for the attackers.
Pressix getting a kill on Division.
Pressix does get healed by Sage. Zax is slowly peeking around. Does not
It's
see
the
the
tripwire
Cypher
is now
trip.
known. It's getting wall banged.
As you see, a 5-on-2 push. They did do that same again. As you see
Sadalowski.
Sadalowski there with this nice headshot over the wall. They are just kind of slowly waiting. As you see, Noobmaster slowly peeking out here on Zax. Zax picking up a kill on I Like Space. Does knock out
Master
the
getting
camera.
killed by Zax. Sadalowski now down to 1v3 and unfortunately cannot take that W.
As we see another kill from Bailey coming in there. Now only needing one round to win this first round. The first game. Excuse me, actually. The first game of the day. Now, if you guys are the attackers here, you definitely want to push heavy. As you see, they are looking a little low on credits. You see 2 pistols out, a Spectre, and a Stinger. 1 Vandal out for the opposing team. So it does look like they are going to be going... Oh, he did pick up a Guardian last second. Zach's picking up the Guardian. But it does look like they're a little low on funds. Definitely looks like they're going to be on the lower end of guns. As you see
Sage missing some of her shots.
as you see a Jet
Pressix.
uprise onto the wall. Another Brimstone ult there onto that mid push. But you do see I Like Space again with the wall.
They're all kind of trapped in this corner. Vision picking up 2 kills. Knowing one that's in the back, they're gonna get
As you see,
2 flank.
as you see the flank, but Pressix there once again picking up double kill on that flank. Now a 2-on-2 for this last round. Vision picking up his 3rd kill. 2-on-1.
Not knowing where the last one is.
As you see,
getting
Pressix there picking up a
now.
4th kill. Can we see an ace to win the game? Does ult out. Only 70 health.
Vision
And
picking up the
picking
last
up his
kill for the 4th kill.
And we are going to be going on to round 23. As you see, a 12-10 victory for the defenders there. Man, that would have been a great ending there, just to see an ace to end that game. Now, the only ults we have left, we have Vision with Omen's teleportation. We have 2 Sage Res ults, which is going to be very key, especially getting into these last rounds here.
If the attackers can use that correctly, then they'll be able to get an extra player back in for that push. And Sage, on the other hand, on the other side as well, being able to get that back for the defenders.
As you see, it looks like they're going to be sticking with their tactic here, running that mid push and walling off their Vision from heaven and planting right behind that wall once again. As you see, Pressix there, just some early shots to kind of let them know, like, hey, we are here. But you do have a Sage wall on these boxes here.
Not able to get back in the side, breaking some of the wall.
Noobmaster is picking up a kill on Hyuna, so Pressix picking up a kill on Sadalowski. Getting healed there, almost dead.
Down to literally, there's a couple of HP right there.
We have
So
a
they don't know that they're going on the flank.
We have a 5v3
Omen
push.
getting
As
the
you see a
TP.
push here. Looks like a reverse push onto the B side. Omen by himself on B side. As you see, Brimstone now making his push into heaven. Does not know Cypher is waiting for him. Vision picking up a kill on Pressix.
Getting the
Hitting on-
res for the
hitting on
defensive team.
Shadow picking up Sadalowski. Bailey picking up another kill on Vision. Now on a 4v2 push for the attackers here. As you see,
Hitting on
Cypher
Shadow getting 2 kills. Now down
onto
to 2v2. Noobmaster missing a couple of shots, getting a kill onto Sage. It's now down to 1v1.
We are on a 1v1.
Not knowing where he is.
As you
Like
see,
Space.
Like Space taking up the last kill for the attackers there. GG's all the way around. What a great game. I mean, 13-10. That was a fantastic first game of the day, and we are definitely excited to see what's happening next. And yeah, guys, as we come out of here, basically we're going to be showing. We're looking at here at the board here. Press6 there, 34 and 18. Vision with 26. Noobmaster 25. I mean, those are kind of the things you want to see there when it comes down to it. You know, those high kill games are very good, and you definitely want to see that out of all the other teams, for sure.
100%. Whenever you're able to get those players to get the highest skills, that usually helps your team come out and win at the top, as we see here for Vision. Pressix coming in with 34 kills, unfortunately not able to pull it out. Or actually, no, pulling it out for Pressix.
Yeah, and that was definitely a great first game. Guys, we're going to be taking just a few-minute intermission to kind of get these next teams loaded up, and we will be back with you guys shortly. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back here at the CLG Charlotte Phoenix Hub here in Charlotte, North Carolina. Getting ready for the next matchup here for the second round of this tournament here down to the semifinals. It does look like we're going to be getting a high school rivalry here. We've got Cannon High School Pink versus Cannon High School Gold. It's definitely going to be a great game here, ready to play. A little bit of the last match here, we did see Charlotte Christian does take that victory. They are going to be facing the third Cannon High School team in the semifinals. That team is the Cannon High School varsity. So we are definitely going to be a lot of kind of high school rivalry here going on.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be an interesting matchup. I've never ever seen this in high school esports before. Kind of hoping to see what kind of match this will be.
As we are getting ready here, we are building into Haven for this semifinals match. Woo! We are looking here as we are getting our picks here. A little bit about this, we were commentating that last game, but behind us was the Cannon High School Pink team, and the energy for this team is astronomical.
Yes, it is. We've been hearing a lot of energy from both sides of the team. Looks like we're getting our bands in right now. We're getting our picks right now for
So a lot of this, like I said, you guys can see here on the main stage behind us. We have basically a high school rivalry. It's, like I said, a Cannon High School all-female team, and then the gold team, which I guess would be the second team behind the varsity. They are going to be walking through the halls saying, hey, man, how'd you like that two-piece headshot that I gave you or anything like that? It's going to be a lot of fun as we are getting ready to start up here for this first match of the semifinals, as we are on here first with the CSG Gold team, who will be defending on our attacker side. We do have the CSG Pink we're on here with Grand Flake to begin with. Guys, 30 seconds before this match starts. Let's get a little bit of, as you see there, typing in hi mom for everybody. Definitely a lot of fun here. So a little bit that we learned, these two teams are great. We watched we kind of heard a few things behind us. They go up early and they try to stay ahead the entire match. So it's definitely going to be seeing some key plays here from each team to kind of stay ahead and definitely get that high school rivalry going.
Yes, and it looks like we got a Sova lineup already.
As Brandflake does kind of give his location beacon out, as we see Sage walling off. That A rotation does look like they're pushing a kind of like a CT to A rotation, but you do see Reyna there with the rotation around, as we do get a small little technical difficulty here, guys. Just give us just a quick second.
One enemy remaining.
There we go, and we are back. Sorry about that, guys.
Now down to a 3v1.
I don't know if you guys heard that, but it did look like we were just kind of hearing shots here, shots there, as you do see a 3v1 for the CSG Gold team going up first. Now only down to one attacker. She is making a small rotation to C.
This is one of the maps that actually has 3 sites, and that mid is really where you'll see a lot of rotations happening. As we can see right now, we got 2 rotating in from mid. Looks like they're cornering him, and that is round 1 for the gold team, I believe.
Yep. CSG Gold picking up that first round.
Cover going up. No charge.
As we move on. Sorry guys. Sorry about the technical difficulties, and we do see a little bit of trash talk there in the chat saying this is just a warm-up. Don't you guys worry. But down 1-0. Again, winning that pistol round is key to a lot of these games. As you do see a lot of trash here saying we are going easy, yawning. Our true power will be revealed soon. Again, man, you got to think these guys see each other in high school all day long, so you know they've been talking about this for a while, and you know they're going to be talking a lot of stuff tonight or tomorrow or Monday, Saturday. Woo! Forget it's the weekend sometimes.
Well, looks like they're going for a full A or mid push. Trying to get some shots off right now.
As you do see here, they are
Omen
looking at for C
with
push.
the
No
no scope onto
with the
Spike.
Marshall. Spike carrier down as
It's
they
going
do
to take a little bit of
get
damage from
the-
that explosive.
The raised grenade there. As you see,
Now they're getting kills from behind.
Reyna making that push from the spawn.
Another
again.
kill from Illusionist.
Down, C. One enemy remaining.
Now down to a 4v1, and they take round 2.
Now up 2-0 again. Without the kills, as you see, they only lost 1. Without the kills, those credits do not come in fast. So it does get a little bit harder weapon-wise to kind of give up that advantage. But as you do see, CSG Pink is picking up their Vandals. They did save those 2 rounds, so they are looking to get their kind of main weapons to get everything going.
So as we start this round, looks like we're going to be seeing a mid or C push.
As you do see the smokes out from Omen onto that B platform, as you do see Sova waiting there patiently on with Brandflakes, using the Judge.
About to see some possible kills right now.
As you don't
It's not
see
going to come in.
Raises robot, not
Tanking
picking
some
up
shots.
anything.
Trade off from Illusionist. Deuce is going to try and make a play right here. If you see somebody's head, can't connect the shots, unfortunately. He is going to get satchel charged.
I did see the name. I didn't notice it at first, but her name is Dopra Winfrey instead of Oprah. That is one of the most
One enemy remaining.
best names I've seen. As you see,
down.
Omen
Down to a
here.
2v1, and the defenders take that round down, up by 3 right now against the attacker side.
Yeah, and it's definitely I mean, like I said, we talked about it before. This rivalry is going to be fantastic, but you are seeing kind of like a pull away here for the CSG Gold team. We did kind of hear word earlier that their last game that they played, they were up 12-4 at one point.
Yeah.
But same thing with this CSG Pink team. They were up 11-4. So it is going to be a fantastic way to try to see who's the better team in the school. But also it's going to be, you need a turnaround here if you're CSG Pink. You can't keep letting these rounds go down. The more you go down, the more it just kind of dwindles away. As you see a Sova location beacon arrow out again on top of that building, letting them know that they're just kind of sitting in attacker spawn.
So it looks like they're just kind of sitting back and not really doing a whole lot. They kind of just wasted some time, I guess, to see if they would try and push out spawn.
See, this is actually kind of smart though if you think about it, because they've been doing the flanks for the first 3 rounds, so they're going to be kind of waiting.
About to get a possible kill here.
As you see, Brandflakes go down again. It's a 3-for-2 swap. And you see Illusionist there going down again, hitting the nades. Finley waiting patiently with a Vandal in the corner. Spike is going down. Illusionist picking up another kill. Is revealed.
It's like Reyna,
as you see Finley picking up a kill on Illusionist. Only a 2v1.
You know where the last one is now. And Finley picks it up with a 3 kill. So now it's a 3-1 game.
And that's why I said, it was kind of smart for them to wait to kind of see how they were going to pan out, because they knew the flank was coming. So they said, hey, I'm going to wait for this flank, and then we're going to push. And that was a smart play to get that late push into C, knowing that that was coming.
Looks like they were also going for that Sova lineup. I've never actually seen that lineup before. Like as we said before, these lineups that we're probably going to see, like we see from Sova at the moment. It's really insane how some players can just figure that out.
Yeah,
It's like they're waiting out for that Sova again.
So the beacon's going to come in just like it has every round. They're hitting it on top of the house to where you can't really shoot it down unless you're fully visible. And as you see Reyna here pushing up very, very far into that spawn. Finley does not see Illusionist there around the corner. Illusionist now picking up his way around. You see a flash going in.
Illusionist picking up
another kill on Livy. Illusionist still making his way, picking up a 3rd kill. Brandflakes picking up Dopra Winfrey, and now we are down to a flawless round for CSG Gold. As you see, a lot of these guys, there's going to be a few things that are key in this game, especially on this map with 3 points. You have to do a solo hold on C kind of by yourself. As you see Omen there in your top left of your screen, he is solo holding C because it's only 5 people. You don't have enough to do it all together for them. So you have to definitely kind of alert your team with the ping system to keep it going.
We are seeing that same thing happening where they're just getting nothing, or they're just sitting a little bit. And then we have Illusionist holding mid for B. Looks like they're just kind of holding angles at this point. They get an ultimate out, it looks like, from Sky.
Get out of my way!
Yeah,
Looks like we get a Jet ult at the same time. Might be able to act off of that Sky ult.
as you see, Brandon Flakes there kind of peeking his way through heaven, trying to just kind of get some shots out. You do see his drone come out, but immediately killed. He is still smoked off from that heaven smoke, so but as you do see, it does look like he's trying to kind of find out where they are.
Gets the ult canceled, it looks like, from the suppression.
You see
Killing one in the smoke. Illusionist out with double kill. Now down to a 3v2. 2v1 Illusionist with 3 kills at the moment. Livix trying to get the double kill. Unfortunately, Cat picks him off. It's now a 5-1 game.
Yeah, I've definitely kind of noticed this, but, you know, Illusionist is pushing up far, but
Yeah.
no matter what he's doing, he's getting 3 kills. it's between 2 and 3 kills every single time. And, you know, that's a big kind of like a confidence boost, but it's also a big momentum shift
Yeah.
for this, due to the fact of that if he's getting 3 kills every round, that only leaves 2, you know, left on that attacker side. So it's definitely a lot harder. As you see them swapping here, camos, just to kind of give it a little bit of fun here on with Cat to begin this round 7. Again, a late push, late start.
It's like they're getting pinged, but they're going to keep on going for it, it looks like.
Another late push here for CSG Pink, but as you, again, like I said, you see Reyna, you see Illusionist pushing up from that flank again, trying to get behind, trying to get those angles.
Killjoy setting up some stuff behind.
Does know that the flank is going to be coming, but I do believe Illusionist is going to pick those things off. We're here on with Finlay saving this round with the Frenzy pistol. Is going to be
out.
ulting.
Fortunately, it doesn't hit anybody.
Kind of just laying it out there.
Killjoy with her ultimate.
As you see here, Dope Murphy picking up 1 kill.
Cat, Deuce getting a double kill.
Another kill.
Now down to
Brand Flakes picking up yet another kill, and there you go, guys. There's basically a 2v4 there, and defenders coming out on top.
As we can see from that pinch right there, whenever you're able to pinch and get like 2 people on 1 guy, that's how you're able to just pick everybody off, especially whenever you're not expecting anything from behind. It can be very difficult to react off of that.
Yeah, and a lot of these things I've learned about Riot games, even with League of Legends and other things, they are very heavy teammate pushed. So you have to be using your teammates, you have to be doing it together. You know, there's not a champion, there's not a person that can take on a whole team by himself. Now, there are moments where you clutch it out, you do get those aces, you do get those 1v4s, but you definitely want to kind of take it a little bit easy and use your teammates as much as you can.
GoPro just saw one, trying to repeat. Omen taking a kill. Unable to. Livix down to 1 HP. Another kill, a triple kill from Witchcraft.
And does look like Witchcraft is
Witchcraft
good.
almost for the ace. Illusionist steals the ace.
From Witchcraft. And I know you're probably, you know, punching each other right now or just messing with each other, because nothing worse than getting an ace stolen from you, even if he was low health. At least give him the shot.
It's now down 7-1. We'll have to see if there's a comeback coming in from the pink team.
As we are, again, we're moving on our way to round 13, where we do swap sides, but at the same time, down 7-1. You kind of got to make some moves here. If you're CSG Pink, you got to make sure that you guys are playing flawlessly and make sure that there's no errors in any of your gameplay here, as Witchcraft is holding C by himself, which he's been doing the whole game, but doing it so great.
Looks like it's a A on push, or push on A. Illusionist might be able to get something. Deuce getting a kill onto Fivik, and Finley getting the trade.
I've noticed this from Illusionist, that he is a flank.
Yokra not knowing he's right behind him.
As
Livix getting a kill
on Cat. Oprah Winfrey did not know.
Witchcraft up in heaven,
Sage
as they
was
can
there.
see. Everyone trying to get that a little bit of damage on him.
As you see the nades coming in, Brandflakes waiting there for that push on the corner. We are on a 3v4 CSG pink
Spike
kind
planted.
of skills here, as we can see.
Witchcraft getting the
Witchcraft
kill.
getting another kill.
Second
Getting a double kill. And we only have, we went slowly from
Where the last one
4v.
is.
Last
As you see
player
him pick up another
standing.
kill. One,
Knows where the last one is now. Looks away as soon as he pushes. Unfortunate timing for Witchcraft. But that is another round for Pink Team. It's now 7-2.
and I mean, again, in the heat of the moment, you may not have seen him. Of course, we're going to see him from up here, but those corners can get kind of tricky. Definitely smart with the defuse pull to kind of get him to draw out, but at the same time, you know, those 1v moments, man, get your heart racing. You don't know what you want to do.
Sometimes whenever you're in those moments, you can get that tunnel vision. It can be really hard to figure out where that one person is because you're focused on one simple thing of trying to get that kill. Looks like Illusion is peeking out, gets a lot of damage, gets it 1 kill. It's going to re-peek, it looks like.
We do see the dual push from Angie. We did see the head pop out, but it doesn't look like they're going to be making a push. As you see a flash in there
blind.
from Sky on Illusionist.
Doesn't
Witchcraft
play off of that. Witchcraft for a double
with
kill.
the
Cat
flank from
One
C
enemy
long
remaining.
all the way around is an
doesn't
attacker
realize
spot.
that Angie going in, only getting pinched again,
And
and
Brand Flakes
Flakes.
there from behind. Again, like you were saying, those pinches, man, they do get you in a bind. Now up 8-2, heading into round 11. Definitely kind of seeing a heavy momentum push here from CSG Gold, but I would like to see kind of Pink make a turnaround here if they can.
Yeah, hopefully whenever they get onto the defensive side, they'll be able to play off a little bit more. And it also looks like they're not, they're kind of doing the same strats over and over again, which is not something like, once the team reads that, it's unfortunately not going to help out with the Pink team.
Yeah, no, and again, you know, we've seen it on Bind from the last two teams. They were able to do that same rotation every single time because
Illusionist
it's
trying to get off a couple shots.
it's an A-B map. With this one having
Getting one
ABC,
kill.
Illusionist there, definitely getting the flame
Getting
kill
pushed on. They're all kind of just sitting around. With the Wolf coming out for intelligence, or for intel, unable to hit the shots. Illusionist still getting the kill, healing up.
As you see,
to
Angie
get a one
trying to
tap.
get around the corner, does get
Another
the flash
flash.
off so that they can get around. As you see, the
Illusionist
double
is
push
down.
there to get Illusionist now onto a 4v3.
Looks like they're able to. They do have a couple good angles right now. It's a 3v4. Now down to 2v4.
Witchcraft
Witchcraft with
coming
a
in.
double kill. Witchcraft with the triple kill.
to end that round. Now this will be the last round before they swap, and if you're
round in
definitely
the half.
CSG Gold, you want to go up 10-2 before the round swap. That's where you're only 3 away from winning, and that's definitely what you want to be at. Now if you're CSG Pink here, you want to win this last round at least to kind of give yourself some momentum going into the round swap.
That is definitely true. We need to see some play go off from Pink at the moment. If they're gonna want to win this. Looks like we might be seeing a push for all we know.
So I do like this. I do like that they're all stacking C long, but you do have Witchcraft there waiting. And also, if you think about it,
Witchcraft
is
going
gonna go
down.
But you do have the double flank there from Sage and Reyna coming around from the A side. And it does look like Sova's going to be holding C by
Apparently.
himself. Flash is going in. Smoke's going in.
So they're
Everybody's trying to
pushing.
get on space.
Dokra getting a kill onto Deuce. One behind. Illusion is getting the kill on Dokra.
Cat
Livix
kind of
getting-
sacrificing himself. 5 HP on Livix. Illusion is
Livix
picking up
going
another
down.
kill. Still on a 3v2.
Using his ultimate. Getting a
Picking up
kill.
another kill.
Another one right there. Unfortunately, does not have enough ammo.
Load.
Brandflakes might be able to pull something off right now. Gets the kill onto Fivik. Oh, but
As we
Finley
see,
clutches up.
Finley winning the 1v1.
Now we're going to be switching on. So Pink is going to be now defending, and Gold is now going to be attacking. I want to see how this is going to turn out.
And definitely and again, like we talked about, you definitely wanted to win that round if you were Pink, just kind of get that momentum going into the pistol round. But at the same time, you do have a 9-3 lead right now if you're CSG Gold.
So as we go into this match, it's going to be another pistol round. Usually these, whenever we see these, after the aftermath can really change how this is going to go. So if defense of Pink's team wins this, they might be able to get a couple of good guns. and then win off of those rounds.
As we do see here, getting ready, 2 seconds left on the way to what looks like it's going to be an A push for
Giving off some
CSG
shots.
Gold. You do see the Sova arrow kind of laying out locations to see where they're at. Ray's still sitting there kind of just waiting.
Getting a flash off. Sage getting double teamed right now.
They do not see.
Watching the whole.
They do
about
not see
it. Misses
Ryan
the
behind.
flash.
One
Gets
See
a double. Illusionist the
picking
double
up a
kill.
double kill once again.
Not knowing
Still
where the last one is.
Still one more in spawn. He does kind of have an idea, but he at the same time, in this map, you can kind of come from anywhere.
Call from his teammate. Knows where he is. Witchcraft with the last kill.
Now up
for that
10
round.
to 3. Only 3 rounds left to win this semifinals match for CSG Gold. And at the same time, the same thing that they were doing even when they're defending, they are pushing heavy, and that's kind of good. Looks like it's getting to the nerves of CSG Pink. Looks like they'll be saving here back to pistols for this round 14. It does look like we're on here with Brandflakes here. It does have the judge once again. Didn't do anything with it last time. I wonder if he can kind of turn it around, definitely get it going.
The judge is actually a decent weapon if used in the right hands. Looks like Livix shooting out the dart. Angie getting a kill.
Angie picking up a kill on Cat. We still have Omen pushing up from C Long. Looks like it's going to be a 4-on-1 versus Brandflakes here at the mid.
Looks like they might be getting pinched again.
But it did look like
Angie
Witchcraft
getting a
was
kill
with
with the turret. Deuce getting a kill against Finley.
Brandflakes is planting B, as you do
Spike
have
planted.
Illusionist there in their spawn, peeking them once again.
Last player
As you see
standing.
Deuce
Deuce
picking up a
getting
kill
a
on Livix. And just a
They're trying to
3-on-1.
do it, but unfortunately does not get the kill. Illusionist with a triple kill that round. Going into the 15th round of this game.
And again, 2 rounds left here. It's almost, you can kind of just put a wrap here on CSG Pink.
Who knows? I've seen comebacks like this before. For all we know, Pink is gonna just go beast mode all of a sudden and then win this game.
They were talking a lot of junk at the beginning, say that we were just warming up, hands were cold, and that could have been nerves, or that could have just been their ploy to try to get them, throw them off a little bit. As you see here, Illusionist going on with the Spectre once again. Being looking
one.
for the ult, is going to be
Gotta
picking
get
up
flash.
the orb.
Pushing
That's
up though.
pushing out.
Getting a kill. A lot of kills happening all of a sudden. Defensive team is down 2 to 4.
One enemy remaining.
Now down 1 to 4. Can we get the heaven or spawn? Oh, unfortunately not. Illusionist with the kill onto Angie.
And just like,
Bringing them
just like that, you were looking at it,
Match
and
point.
we were on there with Illusionist, picks up 1, his teammate goes down, but again, you look at it, it's going to be, 4 kills, and then you're down to your last one. So this CSG Gold team, is definitely have all the momentum this entire game.
One more game, and then that'll be it. If Pink could come back after this, then that will be really interesting to see.
It does look like we're going to have a potential knife fight here.
Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like it. It looks like they're pushing up with Vandals. As we see, Illusion's getting a kill onto Finley. They now have the chance to plan. Looks like they're just going to go for kills, unfortunately.
As Livix picks
One
up a kill there.
enemy
Brandflakes
remaining.
picking up a double kill.
Brandflakes with the kills with the Odin.
4v
Angie on the last one.
4v1 swap.
If Angie can clutch this up,
Spike planted.
As
Gets
you
the
have
kill
one there
into
on Brandflakes. Flash
Flash
coming
now. Doesn't know where they are. And Witchcraft finishes off the game. 13 to 3.
in. CSG Gold winning 13-3 against their counterpart, CSG Pink. Great game from both teams. Definitely was excited to see that matchup. As we see here on the leaderboard, you have Illusionist 22-6 and Witchcraft at 22-7. Basically taking out the entire team by themselves. It was definitely something important to watch.
Yeah, that was a really fast match, I guess you could say. It was a really good attempt from the Pink team, but unfortunately Gold was able to win that match.
Absolutely. And guys, as we're getting ready for this grand finals, we will be right back here shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to this beautiful Saturday as we get ready for the Valorant Grand Finals. Coming from the other games that we've seen today, we have seen a lot of great games.
Yes, we have. We've had a couple of good games. We had two Canon high school teams going at it, Pink versus Gold, and unfortunately Pink lost, but Gold came out on top, which is now one of our finalists today.
As we did see Gold push into the finals, and we definitely were excited to kind of see how they play. It's been a great day. It's been a great evening. And as we get ready for this grand finals, we are going to be ready to introduce our team. Our first team today is going to be the Cannon High School Gold. As we see them enter the stage there. And on the other side, coming in for the other team in the grand finals is going to be the Cannon High School varsity squad coming up to the stage now. Now, Floppa, I know we're getting ready to definitely see these two teams face off together. And it's definitely going to be a good match. We have not seen the varsity team play yet, but we did see that Gold team play the Pink team last time, which was a absolute decimation. It was 13-3, and I'm definitely ready to see these two teams go off, as we are going to be on Haven for this last match of the day.
Haven is a pretty good map. I believe this is the one with the 3 sites, or
I do believe it's A, B, and C again. It's basically the same thing that we just seen with Gold versus Pink.
Oh yeah, that's true. The varsity, it's 2 high school teams going against each other, both on the same high school. The varsity versus the Gold. Let's see if the Golds can beat out the varsity team.
Absolutely, it's going to be a great day, no matter what they do. Same thing, you get that gloat around high school, but at the same time, you guys are all friends. And it's definitely one of those exciting things that we want to see as we are getting ready to be in this game very soon. We haven't seen varsity. What are you excited to see first?
I want to see what kind of lineups they have. I want to see their strategy against the Golds, because I know that Golds have a couple of lineups and whatnot. So I want to experience this firsthand.
Yeah, no, this is definitely going to be an exciting match, as we do see here, as we are going to be switching over to the main stage here and getting ready for this round one of this grand finals of CSG Gold versus CSG Varsity.
These are one of the first round's always the one that really can set the playing field for the rest of them. As we see, we can have a couple of messing around a little bit.
Definitely, when it comes down to it, you definitely want to see the pistol rounds go off to be the best teams there. But you also want to make sure that you're not kind of struggling to keep up with your counterpartner. As we've seen CSG Gold last round, they did pick up the first about 5 or 6 rounds before finally taking one down. And, is that going to be the same way that they're going to be doing it here? As we are in the first round already, we are seeing a push here from Long C. C Long, as we do see here.
Kind of baiting out the shots to see if anyone's there, and they do. Get a Jet coming up middle. He gets blinded. He's getting tag teamed right now.
As you see Witchcraft go down in the back of C Spite. We are also looking in. They did plant C, so we do have a 4-man hold on C. As you see, CSG Gold trying to push in the best they can.
Using the Wolf as intel. ESG Cry getting a kill on Grand Flakes. Another kill for Cry. Illusionist getting a kill. It's down to 1v3, and the attacking team wins round 1.
As we do see that CSG varsity team taking round 1 for...
Wow. It's definitely going to be an interesting matchup, as we said already.
Yeah, like I said, we haven't seen these guys play before. So,
Bot coming
and
back.
but of course, you know that state name varsity is what you want.
It's definitely intimidating whenever you hear the name varsity. You already know that it's going to be a hard matchup. You got to try your best and do your absolute hard.
I do believe we are still full screen here, but it's okay, guys. We will be walking you through it the best that we can here. As we do see kind of like a push through mid, it does look like they're going to be running to B here.
Pushing in hard and strong right now.
As you do see a flash go out.
Doc taking a little bit of damage, not knowing where these shots are coming from. Seeing Omen, two kills
Witchcraft
right now.
teleports in through the smoke, does go down. We are now on a 3v3.
3v2, 2v3 now. Varsity up by one player. One kind of trapped in the corner, getting a kill.
1 Cat picking up a kill on Doc. As we now see a 2v1 hold, and Karma picking up that last kill on Cat.
Gun here.
So now we're going into the third round.
Guys, as we
So we're going into the third round. We can see that everyone has bought a decent amount of weapons now. We're going to see some really insane gameplay in a second.
Yeah, absolutely. No, we're good. So we're on the main stage here as we got a 2-round lead here for the CSG varsity team.
Karma
Did try to
taking
get the flash out here for Ice as we switch over to Icy here on the B push.
Kind of taking their time as they push up. I see seeing somebody trying to get a couple shots going on.
And you see a kill there from Slark on Cat.
Pushing up A. Looks like they're about to have some confrontation on their left. Austin getting a kill on Deuce. Trying to wallbang Austin, getting another kill on Illusionist.
As you see here, now that we are at a plant on A, we do have a 2v5 hold.
One enemy remaining.
We're looking here. A 5v1 attacker advantage with a
Flawless
round for that CSG varsity team. Again, like I said, this is kind of like what we seen from CSG Gold last game, going up early and fast, but at the same time, you know, this is
Stuff
happening fast.
It's gonna be either it's gonna be a really fast one, or we're gonna see a really challenge for the varsity whenever golds make us play or something.
Now if you notice, you remember last game, the golds were flanking heavy.
Heavy flanking. Yes.
And you haven't seen that once this game yet. But that's also the thing with the varsity team is how they know every angle without even thinking about it. As you see now, it looks like what a full push onto A is going to be backtracked maybe to a push onto C, going C long through spawn.
Reyna keeping an eye on the angles. You can see everyone, they're kind of just spreading out, heading over, now rotating over to C. Omen, not knowing exactly where they are. Kind of staying afar. Didn't take a shot, unfortunately.
We usually do have Witchcraft on C by himself, but it does look like there's going to be an ult from Breach on C to push Witchcraft out as they do push up and get the plant down. As you see, Illusion is picking up a kill, Icy picking up a kill, Witchcraft taking down Austin. Slark picking up Illusionist, Witchcraft going down as well. Now on a 3v2 advantage for the attackers as Sky's ult is out.
Red Flake's getting blinded. Cat kind of rotating around on the flank. Getting blinded again. It's kind of just getting tag teamed right now.
Now, even though the round comes in, you saw Cat pushing for that flank, but it does not look like they're going to have enough time to get the defusal for this round 4.
I will not
Gonna
die.
try and stick the plant. Oh, a headshot,
see
but unfortunately
Doc
not able to get the kill.
Taking down Cat once again. Now up 4-0 for the CSG varsity team. And you know, the way that I look at it, it is varsity. So they are there for a reason.
top of the top in their high school, going against some of the people under, but they're still doing really good so far. We've gotten some pretty close calls.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited to see how the rest of this game is going to pan out. You know, you never want to get goose egg. You never want to not win a round, especially in Valorant. That is key to success in winning. As you see Breach here picking up another ult orb. Witchcraft already low health in the back of the spawn. As you see Doc picking up another kill on Witchcraft, picking up Brandflakes coming in to get him down. As you see Bomb now coming long, C long, but they have those two players in that mid region kind of holding them off. The C making it look like they're going B, as they are going to get the plant down here on C.
Brandflakes getting another kill. Looks like we can see some people coming in from behind the site on C from their spawn. Getting flashed. Slark is not able to peek.
As you see Austin get care Deuce. Cat take down 2. Austin take down 1 more. It is now a 2-1 advantage CSG, or excuse me, a 1v1 advantage on CSG Gold. As you see Brandflakes pick up his 3rd kill of the game. Looks like he's going to be reviving Deuce and also hopefully getting the defusal as well. As you see CSG is going to take this round. CSG Gold is going to take this round, now only down 4-1.
As we go on to the 6th round, we can see that Gold team has actually been able to get 1 round in.
Absolutely. Now we do have the 1, so hopefully that does kind of give them a little bit of a confidence boost. I know usually you start playing like the higher ups, you start playing pros, you get really scared. It's not something that you want to do in Valorant. You want to keep your head level, and you want to make sure that you guys play the game that you play, that you have been playing all day. As you see here, it looks like it's going to be another C long push for CSG Varsity.
Been smoking out the long. Witchcraft maybe being able to see somebody. He sees someone, unable to hit the shots. Gets wallbanged through, or gets shot through the smoke. Amazing play by Witchcraft.
As you see Austin, their smoke and just kind of push back. As you've seen Sova's drone coming in. Witchcraft still just kind of shooting through the smoke, hopefully trying to pick one up as they are kind of pushing around here to B. What it looks like here, as you see.
Reminding me of how people's kind of sitting inside. Icy getting a shot onto Illusionist, killing him. It's now down to a 4v4 with 55 seconds on the clock. Karma's going to try and get some people out with their intel from the dog. Know somebody's in sewer. Gonna all push up. Oh.
As you see Deuce there
getting double kill. But getting a
get
trade.
the 3rd. As
Gets
you see
killed from
Sova's ult
Brandflakes.
coming through the wall, getting Austin now up to a 2v1 as he's going to pick up the spike and hopefully make a push maybe back to B or C.
As you can see, Omen's also pushing along with him, trying to maybe find out where they're going to be. Sova's staying towards A side. Gets killed by Witchcraft. 2nd round for the defenders, or for the Gold team.
Now we do like to see a momentum shift. I love seeing it, especially out of CSG Gold. They are looking like they could be having the upper hand, but again, anything can happen in this game.
Exactly. Anything can happen in this game. For all we know, the Golds can just smoke the varsity team all of a sudden. That's be 10 seconds on the clock. About to see a possible A push again.
Now we did, like I said, we talked about this a little bit last game. Witchcraft does hold C by himself very well. Now he did struggle the first 2 rounds because it was looking like a 5-on-1 on C. But as you see, Austin here is now flashed and suppressed. But Breach and Jet working their way into the A site, now stunned.
Now knowing from where that intel, or where that throw was, they can get some intel of where some people are going to be at. Using all their intel so they can't push. Slowing and concussing. Deuce getting a kill on Austin. Sage maybe pushing up a little. Omen TPing all the way over to A. Doc missing a couple shots. It's gonna... Deuce getting another kill on Icy. Looks like they're gonna be maybe rotating back, trying to get util going as well.
Now they are watching for the flank, but as you can see,
Doc getting a kill on Deuce. Now maybe pushing back to A.
he does ult out onto A to get that push out of that A long site. As you see Witchcraft Heaven. Illusion is picking up a kill on Doc. A 2v1 situation. It's like taking out Witchcraft, but Cat finally finally taking down Slark, as you now see a 4-3 kind of momentum shift and everything else happening here.
Yeah, like we said already, anything can happen. So we have a couple of. I'm surprised they haven't done any lineups yet with Sova. Actually, no, they didn't even go Sova. Or no, they went Sova this time.
So you do have a Sova, and you are seeing the recon darts out, but they're not as efficient as they have been, as they were last game. We are definitely seeing kind of a more better game plan, I guess you could say. They're not just full on rushing.
Deuce is definitely getting a couple of lineups. He's able to figure out like what side they possibly could be pushing.
As you see the knife going in, pinging out who's over there. As you do see, it looks like a 4-man push from that A long side. As you see now, Deuce gets flashed. Dot goes down. Austin and Icy take out Deuce and Cat. Illusionist taking out Austin. Slark taking out Illusionist. And just like that, it is onto a 3v2 swap, as you do see Icy planting.
Witchcraft going for a possible push on Heaven, but it looks like it's going to be heavily contested. Looks like we got 2 people in sewer, and then 1 other person on down below site.
We do have Sky's dog out looking for where people could be, as you see the flash there on Sova.
Now knowing where the Omen is, he's going to try and push up. Being pinched is not the best thing. Witchcraft getting a kill. One of them can defuse, the other can watch for them. Karma's going to... They're just basically waiting for everything to go off.
I see Karma taking out Brandflakes, but it does look like the spike cannot be defused. As you see Witchcraft there just saving himself, making sure that he does not lose that Vandal.
That's the one hard thing of trying to know when to save and when to push, especially like on rounds like these.
And definitely in this kind of setup, I mean, you're in the grand finals. You want to save as much credits as you can. You want to have the best guns that you can. And you want to make sure that everything is going as smooth as possible, even if you are down only 5-3.
Exactly.
Spikes here.
So as we see, looks like Karma's going to take the spike, possible be a C.
Yeah, it does look like they are going to be going for a C.
Witchcraft, though, is always going to be there, waiting for them just to try and push. But I see he's going to try and go mid.
Now, he has switched his position. He was sitting back left of the C site. He's now kind of peeking around boxes as he does get taken down on the C site. As you see Sage and KO rotating late. Illusionist picking up a kill on Icy.
Karma using up his ult so that he can figure out where they are. Now know that there's somebody back of the site. Illusionist picking up another kill on Doc. It's now 4v2 as Illusionist gets their 3rd kill on Karma. Cat getting a kill on Austin, and Illusionist getting taken down by Slark. Slark waiting for the defuse, baiting it out, and he gets shot down by Cat.
And there, just like that, guys, we're back to a 5-4, just 1 round for the tie.
1 round difference, still really tied match basically. Got
and that's kind of the thing that we were talking about, though. We talked about it is a more high caliber game. This is looks a little bit more of a even skill base, but at the same time it could not be.
Yeah,
you never know with these kind of games, especially Valorant. There is a huge skill gap, but there's also a huge momentum shift gap that can play a huge factor here, as it looks like they will be pushing on for a potential B push or a long C push.
Witchcraft's gonna sit on C site, knowing that no one's gonna be there. He's gonna try and flash out.
See a spike rush out of Austin as he gets taken out by Illusionist.
Picking up the kill, maybe trying to bait out the defuse. Using up that ultimate
as
right
you
there.
do see the wall go down, but immediately taking out.
Flashing out. Another flash going in. Illusionist getting flashed. See, Karma pushed up, dead. Another one on their flank.
As you see, Icy came in, and there another round for CSG Gold with the defuse, and we down looking at a tie 5-5 as we enter round 11.
So it looks like possible A push this time. Definitely going to be setting up util for there. Honestly, there's nothing really to say about this right now. Evenly matched. Everyone has basically equal guns and whatnot.
But the things you want to kind of look at for here, you do have a Omen ult, you have a Reyna ult, and you have your Sage res. So especially, you know, they don't have Spike on them immediately. So say Spike carrier does get killed in A, you know, they don't have to worry about going into A to find it. So that's why they're kind of leaving it behind. Definitely a smart play out of CSG Varsity. As you see, Witchcraft and Sova waiting on C. Reyna's holding B by herself. And then you have Sage and KO holding their angles.
Kind of holding angle for that one in the corner towards A side to see if he'll peek out, maybe be able to get a free kill on that.
As we're currently just at a standstill here, slowly moving their way into A or B.
Looks like we have someone pushing up right now, going in kind of slowly. Deuce again, knowing where everybody is, he's going to go out, tell his teammates that they're coming in. You can see everybody starting to swarm. Around 45 seconds left on the clock. Flashing. Cat about to maybe get a kill here. Doc able to clean it up. Killjoy gets destroyed. Her ult is now useless.
As we can see here, Illusion's taking down Karma, Witchcraft taking down Doc, as 3 players swap there. And just like this, it is a
situation.
1v1.
Icy knows where he
It's
is.
just a matter
Icy
of
takes
seconds.
the dub for that round.
Now heading into round 12, just one, as we're heading into our last round before the swap. Here's where you just lay it out all on the line. Now, the slow push did help them a lot. They got where they needed to see where everybody was, and they definitely were ready, more prepared.
Yeah, that's very true. And also you could see that sometimes at the end of the round, even whenever everyone's dead, you could see someone trying to plant the spike because you get more credits, if you did not know, whenever you plant the spike. So it's always a little extra to help your team. Then we're going to see this Killjoy set up again for B. Looks like a possible push on C. Sova and Omen waiting for the push, smoking it out. They now have an advantage. Ultimate going out, getting 1 kill.
As you do see, there's a push on C long here, and you do see that ult from Brandflake's crap getting 1. But if you still notice, CSG Gold does still have 3 ultimates up for this last round. As you now see a 5-on-4 CSG Gold advantage. 4-on-4 is Icy taking out Illusionist.
See everyone starting to rotate over to B and A. They're kind of staying towards C and B side. Cat getting off the res. And eventually now they're going to head up C. Not having anybody on C side is going to definitely be a challenge for the Golds.
Still have 2 ultimates left. We did see the teleport from Omen on the CSG Varsity side, teleporting his way over to C long, as they do have a full push now on C long, as Sky's dog gets taken out, kind of letting them know where they're at. Does get flashed from Witchcraft.
Not knowing exactly where he is, Witchcraft is going to try and push up. Brandflake's getting a kill on Karma. Witchcraft is going to try and play off of this info. He's then going to flash out, or he's going to get a smoke. One in mid, Brandflake's taking him out. He's going to activate Killjoy.
We're on a 3v1. They know exactly where he's at.
Able to
Does
TP.
teleport behind, and does not get the full teleportation behind him, and it does look like we're
Getting
going
the
to
kill.
get a defuse going into the round swap on a 6-6 tie.
I don't think I've ever seen such an even matchup as this, especially against the varsity team versus a gold team. Who knows? Maybe the Golds will become the new varsity team.
You know, that you never know. You know, that's up to the kind of like the coaching staff and everything to see how they want to do. But I would like to see some of these CSG Gold guys definitely get onto that varsity roster eventually.
Looks like a possible A push this time. Omen is going to look like he's going to try and play a little harsh this time. Luminish. Seen him before, what popped off last game. So hopefully, and he's popping off this game as well, especially with Witchcraft. Looks like Sage is going to try and smoke off or try and get some intel based off of this small push.
Yeah, we're definitely here. We're here with Austin as he's ready in A long, as he's going to make a slow push-up, not knowing that they're there. But you do see the location beacon go out, and he does going to get found. Does take down 1, but Witchcraft's going to take him down.
Nice trade. Doc going back after getting a kill. Just gonna flash really quick. Nobody's there though. Omen, they're all rotating over to C, but there's still an Omen over at C watching. Icy watching in mid. They know he's there. Although Cat and Brandflakes. Alright, Cat gets off the kill for Icy. Deuce killing Stark. Now there's still one more there. Doc. Doc getting the kill on Deuce. Using an ability to try and flush them out. Know that they're planting. Planting default possibly.
One enemy remaining.
Getting another more damage. And Doc finishes up with with 3 kills. Now bringing it to a 6-7 game with Varsity in the lead.
And that was some great abilities out of Doc there, definitely knowing exactly where they were going to be planting and definitely using his abilities to his best use.
The one hard thing is that listening to intel and acting off of it. So for example, we have one of them planting down the spike, Doc knowing where he is now. He can now activate some of his abilities and possibly get off some damage, which can help him later.
Yeah, and that's what we gotta, we kind of touched base on it earlier. Definitely, like, teamwork is huge in this game. If you don't know where they are and you're not using your teammates as a guide to kind of help you out, it does slow you down a lot.
Cover going out.
Slark hitting out a smoke. Nobody's pushing C. Actually, we have a couple pushing mid and C. Icy can hear them, but it looks like Witchcraft is gonna try and jump up. Icy taking out Deuce. Now we also have Witchcraft getting taken out by Icy.
Spike down, C.
Spike is now
One
down
enemy
in mid.
remaining.
Brandflakes is gonna have to make a push. Austin is taking out somebody else. Brandflakes getting kill on Icy. He's getting double pushed right now. Austin taking care of the job. And now it's an 8-6 match.
And that was a great defensive push for CSG Varsity. Now up 8-6, they were definitely, the momentum shift was heading towards CSG goal, but with these 2 defensive rounds doing well, it looks like they can hold these guys off and potentially win this thing.
Looks like Brandflakes is probably going to go for a lineup here. Might be able to get some intel right off of this. As the clock runs down, so is able to get... Oh, everyone's concussed.
As we do see an ult there from Breach over in their A side spawn. It looks like they're still going to be pushing A.
Austin and Doc looking to try and get some damage going. Deuce is acting off of this though. He's blind and not knowing where they are. Doc gets the kill on Deuce. The Witchcraft trades immediately after. Smoke, he's now able to pick up the Bulldog and maybe rotate out, getting healing from the Sage as they rotate over to B and C sites.
As we do see, you see a heavy defense on A, but it does look like they're going to be pushing mid. Witchcraft here kind of blinding and smoking off B site. We still have Icy in B kind of waiting. And it does look like the other 2 are going to be joining them soon. Omen's over there in the C spot. Does looking for a kind of...
Just getting blinded. It's killing Austin though. It's now blinded from behind. Slark taking out 2, 3, and finishing up that round. It's now 9-6 for Varsity.
That was a great flank and triple kill out of Slark there. Definitely was worth it. Smoke it, run through, and just definitely got the best of everybody there.
As we go into this next round, we can see everybody kind of evenly spreading out their team for defense and a possible C push for Illusionist. If the Vandal might be able to get this kill on Slark.
As we're on here, as the round starts, it does look like we're going to be having a C long push. Omen does kind of smoke off A, but still waiting. As you see Slark there on top of the box.
Feeling sight.
Flashing out, not knowing that he's behind and up above. Illusionist getting the kill.
Now it's flashed, as you still see
Feeling sight.
Witchcraft in that back corner. Does blind, but nobody's there. Breaches ult. Oh, excuse me, Breaches coming in. Doc coming in.
Icy with the and Doc coming up with 2 kills. Icy not knowing he's right next to him. Cat getting the kill. Austin killing Deuce. Cat now coming in. It's about to get ulted, but is able to get out of the way just in time. They're now defusing. Baiting it out though. Unfortunately, Austin gets the triple kill on Cat and is now a 10-6 match.
Yeah, that was definitely a good bait out of Doc. Held it for as long as he could just to bait him out, and as you've seen, Cat went straight for where the bomb was planted, shot at him, and then there was nobody there.
All right, as you see, Doc is now, looks like they're going to be doing probably like a B and A hold. We have Omen, Slark again holding that C site. Possible, looks like it's going to be a split push possibly for B and A.
Now we do have ultimates here for Reyna, Omen, and Jet. So especially with Witchcraft having his ult over on CSG Gold, could be making a push from, could teleport back to C to plan if he needs to, if they don't get this A push to be successful. As we see a slow push out here, just kind of moving slowly, trying to see where everybody is. As you see Sky and Jet just waiting patiently on A.
The great thing about that Omen lineup is that you're able to smoke out, and if anybody pushes on your team, then you're able to get that intel and be able to get a kill while they're not knowing where anybody is. Illusionist getting a kill. Karma getting a triple kill, and Brandflakes getting the kill on Karma. Now down to a 2v3. Spike has been planted. Brandflakes is now pushing back. Well, Cat is just waiting for them to push up, having the perfect position.
Nowhere to run!
But I mean, just like that, the way that you saw that triple kill from Karma, I mean, just out of nowhere. That's how momentum shifts kind of work. As you see Cat fall off his wall, but Doc's going to be pushing through. As you now see a 3-on-1.
So annoying where they are.
Varsity. Doc picking up the kill. Now going up to be 11-6. Only needing 2 rounds left to win for this grand finals we have here. Yeah. Now this is definitely, and you kind of look at it now, and we're in round 18. It was 6-6 at the final of the first swap. And, I mean, CSG Varsity just kind of like turned on a whole different dial, saying that I'm not going to let these guys win another round.
Little toxicity in the chat. Got to keep that energy up, though. Don't let that toxicity bring you down. Looks like we're going to have the Golds pushing up from C and having someone holding B. Killjoy, Omen with that lineup again.
Now, if I was... see, they're leaving the spike back just in case. We talked about this with CSG Varsity doing this as well. They are moving their way through up long C. As you see, Slark kind of just falling back. Does get a small little peek on Witchcraft's shoulder, but still slowly falling back. As you see Sova pick up the bomb, working his way over towards A.
Witchcraft really trying to get some damage. Slark taking none, but Witchcraft is now down to like a couple HP. They now realize, hey, they're pushing over to A, so they're going to rotate over.
We still have Austin with his ult, and we also still have the Killjoy up as well. But we do see the push all the way from C to A. As you see, Brandflakes here, he's going to be planting the spike on default. As you see,
Spike planted.
CSG Varsity waiting. Austin waiting in heaven. And here goes the Killjoy.
Icy getting a kill onto Witchcraft. Killjoy is about to get her ultimate up.
Austin taking out Brandflakes, taking out Illusionist.
Placing sentry.
Just kind of slowly waiting on the other 2
One
Cats
enemy
slowly pushing up.
Confusing, but he got killed though. Safe's coming up, but Austin gets the triple kill and finishes off that round. 1 round left for the Varsity team to win this game.
Match
Yeah,
point.
absolutely. And like I said, we never got to see these guys play, but now that I'm kind of seeing them play, they definitely, even from the crowd, you get a lot of cheering for them here, so it's definitely a lot of fun to kind of hear this camaraderie from the other, I think it's the CSG Pink team that I'm hearing in the stands cheering for them. Definitely excited to see this. Now only 1 round left for this CSG Varsity team to take home this grand finals for Cannon High School.
Slark doing the same lineup as always. Looks like they're doing a C long push, just getting out of there to not get hit by the suppression.
Have a 5-man push up to C. Still have Jet and Sky now rotating out.
Looks like they're about to get the plant down.
Spike planted.
Spike is now planted. They now have probably an easy hold, having everybody on site. But we do
have, like I said, as you see, Sky's ult going out.
Austin
Austin
with the
picking up a
first
kill
pick.
on Illusionist. Still has his ult up if he would like to use it. Omen now going down. Still have a 5-on-3 for 5-on-2
will not kill
for
my
CSG
ally.
Varsity as they are going for the defuse.
enemy
Missing a few
remaining.
shots there.
And
Karma
to get the
Slark,
kill.
Austin
And
picking up
that
the
is
last
game.
kill. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Your Valorant Grand Finalist champions will be CSG Varsity.
Wow.
What an amazing game.
What an amazing game.
It's one thing about this game as we look here at the leaderboard. You got Austin 22-13. I mean, you can see the kills were evenly matched on both sides. It's just those momentum shifts that kind of got pushed were a little bit harder, especially for CSG Gold.
Yes, that is especially true. Having a widespread or like an even amount of kills for like your teammates means that you just did a good job all around as a team. And it looks like Varsity team has done that just exactly and took the W for this grand final.
Absolutely. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as you have it there, CSG Varsity taking home the finals championship for our Valorant tournament. My name is Static. This is Floppa. We're going to be taking a short break, and we'll be right back with our Super Smash tournament.
Welcome, everybody. This is our Smash semifinals going into it. I am Gabriel Vasquez Nomado, and this is...
I am Hyun Seo. Back at you.
Now we got some really fast-paced matches going into this. Seeing some of them practice throughout the event and going through bracket, we're going to be in some really exciting stuff coming up.
Yeah, what have you seen? What do you think about these different players, and who do you think has kind of the better mechanics or maybe the better chances within the situations here?
Well, when it comes to better mechanics, it's so like razor thin in between the players. One thing I will say is that you're going to see very fast, high-pressure gameplay. You have a Roy who's a rushdown. He's going to get in your face. But then you also have Squirtle who can switch between 3 different play styles. So it's going to be really interesting to see how he changes and switches up.
Yeah, and it looks like we're beginning the match, and it's already 36 in Squirtle and 31, and they're kind of sizing each other up right now.
Yep, you want to feel your opponent out and understand how are they going to respond. Smash is super integral when it comes to just, you have to read your opponent, predict how they're going to go. Are they going to jump? Are they going to roll? Are they going to just walk away from you?
Yeah, and here we see they're kind of still kind of getting that sense for each other, and a big hit there.
Yep, I can see that the Pokemon trainer switched to Ivysaur, mainly just due to the range difference in between. Like, Squirtle just doesn't, jab bear coming into it.
Big hit.
That is, as a Roy main myself, that is one of his strongest attack moves. Going into Charizard, he wants to hit hard. He wants to get that stock out of there now.
Trying to get the best chances here for himself. Exchanging swings, and Charizard almost falls off from the looks of it. It comes back with a big hit. And keep going.
Yep, Roy's now having control over the center stage. He does not want him to get back on. But the big hit comes through. He gets control. It's really 50-50.
Shielding himself a little bit there. Still signing a big hit again. That's going to be 129, and they're both off
Big
the
damage
edge fighting.
Stage spike coming out. And with the Flare Blitz, 2-2, but pretty big disadvantage on the Charizard. High percentage. It's going to be a pretty close call if he can actually get the stock back.
I mean, another few hits in there, and 140 percentage now with versus 0, and that's going to affect him. And he falls off.
Unfortunate.
A little bit of a sloppy mistake, but we'll see how it brings it back here.
Most definitely.
Yeah.
When it comes to the Squirtle, get back in the face. Now he's inside of Roy's range. In this matchup, Roy has the range advantage, but now Squirtle can really get himself in there, not let the Roy breathe. He has to catch up. He has to play aggressive.
And it's really fantastic to see these players play. I mean, just the way that it differs from, a Saturday afternoon playing with your little brother versus like really competitive stuff. It's incredible how fast these decisions and how quick paced these games are,
Yes, most definitely. Oh, the jab bear comes through,
and
but it does not kill. Probably didn't hit a sour spot, but the recovery didn't go through, and that is game 1 going to Roy.
Wow. That is
very fast pace.
Very fast paced.
I'm wondering to see if they'll ever switch characters in between. It'll be interesting to see that dynamic change from matchup to matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like going to match 2.
Now they're going to switch the stages. Let's see what stages will be banned, which ones will be picked. Pokemon Stadium 2 is very much an off-stage kind of thing. People who can go off the stage and stay in the air for a long time really do well in the situations.
And it looks
same matchups.
Both characters are ready. Both players are ready. And here we go. Match 2. Roy versus the Pokemon trainer. 3, 2, 1. We're in it.
Aggressive start. Roy does not want to play the neutral. He doesn't like to play nice.
Absolutely.
Roy wants to get in your face and make stuff happen.
Yeah. And you're kind of familiar with these characters as well. And
yes.
I mean, what is if you were to choose 2 characters? I mean, what would you say would be the best counter for the Pokemon trainer, and what would be the best counter for Roy in these scenarios? Because
that's a big advantage when it comes to Pokemon trainer. Pokemon trainer is a very dynamic character. As you see, like he switches from the Squirtle to the Ivysaur depending on the percentage. See how he's using the range on the Ivysaur to keep the Roy away, really giving him trouble there.
Yeah.
But now Roy's getting himself back into that range. He's getting right up in his face. And it's very bad for Ivysaur because he's a zoner. He wants to keep you away.
Yeah. Kind of Roy keeping the Pokemon trainer on the edge there and switches to Charizard.
Big damage.
Shields and another hit in, bringing him up to 134 percentage.
Gets himself back on center stage. Misses the up B. Shields it. That's out of shield option, and it does not kill. The DI had to be amazing on that one.
Absolutely. And Charizard kind of struggling on the edge there, but comes back, shields himself, looks for a hit, but is countered by Roy, and Roy gets another hit in, and that's 3-2.
Yep, great offstage play there. Switches straight into the Ivysaur, does not want to play that, right into the kill.
Hit.
Back even. Smash leads are very minuscule. You think you're ahead on having 2 stocks, and all of a sudden the other guy just 0 to death, 0 to death.
It's very, very fast, yeah. And Roy kind of sizing each other up again, but they're going in for it. Squirtle with
Very
2
fast aerials
pretty
coming
big
down.
hits there.
Jumps,
Another big
spot
hit.
dodge, knocks him off the stage.
And Roy's trying to counter again. And Squirrel hits him off on the edge, shields, and to get in distance, but comes back. Roy with a big hit there, and Squirrel shielding himself again. Roy off the edge, and oh my gosh, this game is just incredible. Very.
Bear off the stage, getting himself on the ledge. How is he going to recover on this? He's getting center stage. He's keeping him in the air. That's where you want to keep Roy. Roy is horrible when he's getting comboed. He techs it. Back on the
There we
stage.
go.
Good recovery.
And that's, but it looks like Charizard has a better chance here with Roy at 130%. I mean, honestly, he has a better chance of being knocked off, but looks like Roy is holding his own right now, and oh my gosh, it looked like Roy had a little bit of advantage there, but Charizard just came off, hit him, and it's going to be...
Yeah, that's what Charizard's there for. Charizard is there for big damage when you want the knockouts immediately. Squirtle, very fast, builds up damage, but doesn't exactly get the kill that you want. Ivysaur, good middle percent, keeps them away.
Yeah, Roy just kind of hitting Ivysaur around like a rag doll here, and another big hit bringing him up to 109, almost falls off the edge, catches it just barely, and Roy, another big hit, oh my gosh.
This is a big opportunity, and he recovers off the missed up B, right out the out of shield option in the air. And this is Roy's opportunity to really just get the kill right here.
Yep, and looks like he's going to try for it.
This is the forward tilt, goes into projectiles, catches him with a fair. Is he going to go for it off stage? He does not want to play off stage against Ivysaur. He knows how much range he has on his vines, and that is up B, and DI saves him for now at 160%. But Charizard at 60 can kill. And,
And there we go. That's the final swing, and that is the game.
Great play by the Roy, but it is 2-0 right now. Now going into game 3, I wonder how is the Pokemon trainer going to really adapt if he can come back in the situation, and what is he really going to do among all those playstyles?
Yep, and we're about to see here now round 3. Different map this time.
Yes, town and city. It's a very wide map. Very good for like zoners like Ivysaur, mind you, against someone very close range like Roy.
Now, the map sometimes has a dynamic effect when it comes to these games. How would that affect the player for those who maybe aren't as well versed as you inside the game?
Yes, town and city at a certain amount of seconds, I believe 14 to 15, the platforms will move off at the stage. So it will be a very just long, flat platform. So for specific characters and matchups, it can change the dynamic in the middle of the match.
And we're kind of seeing that now.
Yes, Ivysaur's play, the Pokemon trainer's play has gotten a lot more aggressive. He's keeping him off stage, really bullying him and getting close, but a strong forward smash. And granted from the other side of the stage, but it's not going to kill.
Yep.
At 80%. Roy can go for the jab bear here, and it connects.
And that's going to be 2-2, coming back in with Charizard, trying to look for the hit, trying to counter back and gain some momentum. Charizard is just struggling just a little bit, and he gets a good hit on Roy, but Roy counters, and Charizard manages to hit him out, and that's going to be 1-2.
Lead firmly in Pokemon Trainer's side. He does not necessarily have to play as aggressive, but he is going for it. He wants to close this out and really just bring momentum, bring the series back together on his side.
Yeah, and Roy is still, he switches out for, I believe that, Ivysaur?
Ivysaur, yes.
Ivysaur, that's right.
Going for the range on the large flat platform really is the advantage here, but you're playing Charizard, you want to close this out.
And we see those platforms coming back in, so that's going to maybe change the play a little bit.
Charizard is in jab bear range, the best kill move that Roy has by far.
Yeah, but Roy is kind of, once again, toying with Pokemon Trainer here.
Not anymore. This is an incredibly edgy game state. We are on and off stage consistently. Jab bear connects at 100% on Roy. It's very possible that Pokemon Trainer can close this out, but is Roy actually going to be able to make the comeback on this one?
And that's a big hit to Roy. Another big hit, bring him to 137. Switches up for Charizard, and that is the game.
Spike. Strong options from the Charizard. Series ain't over yet. 2-1 now. 2 for the Roy, and 1 for the Pokemon Trainer.
Yeah, that was it. And we hear cheers from the crowd behind us.
Yes,
hyped
sir.
up. That's what we like to see.
My favorite thing looking at Smash and middle sets is how do people adjust? Are you really thinking about your opponent mid-match? Because that's almost a separate game right there.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. I mean, in the end, I think there's a certain sense of adrenaline that you get that when you're playing, it's really hard to focus on kind of how the other person's playing, just focus on the character and really focusing on what aspect. But now we're going into the next game, and it looks like we got a little bit of a lead from Roy.
Same map. Neutral firmly on Roy's side, already off stage with some strong side B and the Dancing Blade.
And that's another hit.
Keeping him firmly off stage. Switches to Ivysaur for the recovery and the zoning, but Charizard just to go for the vertical recovery. That's another thing about Pokemon Trainer and how dynamic it is. All 3 Pokemon recover almost differently.
Yeah, but Roy is holding zone even after that grab previously.
Charizard is in jab bear range. That is the one thing you always want to look out on Roy, and he hits the bear. That's all you need. That's all you need. The back air. That's the best Roy's kill move. Period.
He's coming in with Squirtle now. Setting each other up. Squirtle getting a few good hits, and now Squirtle with a multi-combo up in the air, bring him up to 81%.
This is the shield. Now Roy really is entering high. He's entering high, going with full hops. He wants those kills. You can see him throwing out the bears. You can see him throwing out forward airs. He wants them off that stage, but Ivysaur's not going to let them have that.
And
joins them all the way off stage.
that was a close call by Ivysaur. Almost went down with Roy there, but now they're back in it, and Roy is back
Connecting
on offense.
He's connecting with really good, reliable bread and butter combos from the jab to the nair to the fair. That's what you really want coming out of that.
Yeah, and it seems like Roy is really good offensively on these edges. I think that's where he's scoring a lot of his hits, a lot of his points. But
That's how you got to play Roy. Roy is a very offensive character on the ledge. You do not want to play like a 50-50 neutral game. No, you cannot afford for that to happen.
Yeah.
Now, Pokemon Trainer, he's really trying to close this out with the Charizard. He's really looking towards evening this series up. Hits him with the out of shield option.
And both.
Bear just a little bit off this. And the Flare Blitz connects.
And that's going to be Roy back in it.
The jab
hitting
there to
another,
even it
and
up.
now it's even. Yep.
1-1, 0%.
Now the big question is, it's basically just like the beginning now, as they've both pretty much both characters are fresh as far as the percentages go. So we're going to see this. It comes down to this, pretty much.
Neutral firmly on Pokemon Trainer side. Roy's fighting back, dragging him across the stage, trying to get him off stage. He wants his back towards the center of the stage. You can have as much control, gets him out of it. Ivysaur has amazing recovery, though.
Yeah, and you can see Ivysaur kind of waiting for that swing
And
from
the jab
Roy,
bear
and there
connects,
we go.
And that is the
That's
series.
the game.
3-1 for the Roy. Congratulations. Both players played amazingly in this series.
And you could kind of see when Pokemon Trainer trying to predict whenever Roy would come, Roy trying to predict whenever Pokemon Trainer would come up onto that ledge, and you'd see him swing his sword a little bit early, and I think that's when they start to really get a sense for each other as well.
Exactly. Once you have that sense for your opponent, and really just the level of play grows and grows and grows to where you can see what your opponent does. Like it's almost future. It's insane to see.
Very interesting. Very interesting. So now, do you think that game was kind of even for them, or what's your official opinion on this? Because you do know more about this game than I do, obviously. But
I will say both players played amazing. Ah, man. Could have gone either way? Possibly. Most definitely. I'd say if Pokemon Trainer was really able to just switch in between both styles.
yeah. All right.
He did rely on the Charizard. He's very much a fan of that.
Yeah.
But now going into grand finals, both Cannon High Schools.
And we're going to have to see who brings it home here.
So we're not going to go into intermission, and we'll see you guys at grand finals.
Yeah.
Going straight into gameplay.
Just keep talking until it turns on.
All right. Ganondorf and Zelda 1-1. Straight out of The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, we have Zelda and Ganon as our matchup.
And yeah, it looks like playstyle is going to have changed now since we have two new characters, and we're going to see how that kind of comes into this map. And it looks like we got Gandalf with a big hit.
Yes, Ganon, one of the hardest hitting characters in the game. You really have to be able to read and understand your opponent better than your opponent knows themselves. And you have Zelda, the core of his own, and that damage. Just as quick as the set started, as the match started.
As soon as the match started, as soon as we can kind of get into it, and it's over. Oh my gosh, that was incredible.
You have to play very careful against a Ganondorf. It will be 1, 2, 3, there's your stocks.
Yeah. So with these two new characters, what are we going to be looking for here? What kind of attacks are most effective for them? You know, like what do you think is going to be most important in this game?
Zelda's game plan. All right, you see, Zelda's down B makes almost a purple knight. There's a purple knight that you can spawn behind you.
Okay.
Many of your attacks, they hit hard, but they're very slow. So what you want to do is you almost want to keep your opponent away from you. You do not want them in your personal space. Unlike Ganon, who all he knows is, I'm going to hit you as hard as possible at 50%. And you never think it will kill you, but it's going to kill you.
Yeah. Yeah, and we're going to have to see how that plays out here. But with one new player that we did not see play yet today, and then one player that we have witnessed playing, and now they're coming back in. Two new characters, actually. And it looks like Sonic and Yoshi. And it looks like Sonic out of the box, getting a few good hits in.
Exactly. Sonic, the fastest character in the game, because he is the fastest thing alive against Yoshi. A very interesting character when it comes to his playstyles. I never figure out if he's more of a mix-up, if he's a zoner, if he's more of an all-arounder. It's very interesting to see.
Yeah, it looks like kind of the match is even here. Two moderately sized characters. They kind of look the same, and they apparently kind of fight the same, because we are almost tied up with the percentages right now, and they're exchanging blows almost flawlessly right now.
Well, one thing I will say, Yoshi is a very aerial fighter in comparison to Sonic, who can really just do it all because he's so fast. But he's also pretty fragile when finally caught, when he can finally action exactly right into the smash attack. It is very easy to get the kill.
Yeah, well, now Yoshi's in trouble with a 96%.
One 3 stocks.
That's true, but one good hit will send him out of the ring here. We're going to see how he controls. That's a big hit from Sonic again, and another big hit, and that's going to send him out of the map, and now we are 2-2.
Right into the back air, but now Sonic at 60. Sonic's at 67%, and Yoshi, 2 stocks. Oh, and an unfortunate SD. So now the dynamic of the game has changed completely. Yoshi's at 1 stock, Sonic 2. Sonic's looking to close this one out with as many combos and fast movement as possible to really trick this Yoshi into making a mistake.
Yeah, and you can see a bunch of those swings kind of missing him, but he gets a few in finally there. Sonic brings it back up onto the edge, and he's trying to get a real big hit on Yoshi once again, but Yoshi is just really, really evasive.
She's expecting the hits coming through, but Sonic wins on the ground game.
Oh.
It's really just whoever can mess up first. It's such a fast, volatile matchup. Especially when you're dealing with a Sonic the back air connects, Yoshi has a chance. At 55%, it is very possible to really even the game up. At 75%, get off stage against Sonic is a scary situation.
Yeah, and now coming back in, they're
back in
both
the
trying to see what they can do to each other. But it looks like Sonic has a bit of more of the advantage here, but we'll have to see how that pans out. Big hits.
Spaces it out completely, hits him with a forward smash off stage, but he's fighting. He's in disadvantaged state right now. He doesn't have the control of the center. Shields it.
Very, very good shield right there.
Trying to just connect one of those aerials, but against Sonic, he's so fast. Hits him with the grab, it makes him to the neg. Oh. Shields, out of shield options, getting him off stage. It is very possible for Yoshi to really get this kill now.
Yeah, and now Sonic is really going to try to hone in, look for that big final hit to get Yoshi off the stage. But
the spot dodge going into a smash attack, but Yoshi's really just securing his fall, hits him, puts him into the egg, dodges. Sonic dodges the smash attack. Super edgy game state, so close.
And really, 157.
This is where Yoshi wants Sonic. It's in the air. Yoshi is better as an aerial fighter than anything else.
Yeah, and Yoshi kind of trying to chip away slowly at Sonic here, but Sonic lands a big hit, bringing him to 170, flying him off the map, and another hit, and that's going to be the game. Yeah, that's incredible.
Two games in the series so far, but some big news coming through is that right in between the sets, a new rule got put in for grand finals. It is no longer a best of 5. We're now in a best of 7.
Yep, so that means just a little more of a chance for someone to come back if they're losing, and it's kind of going to be a very big clash between these two players. But do you think that we saw the character change big from, two very different characters to two more very different characters? Do you think they're going to try to switch again and kind of throw their opponent off, or what do you think is going to happen with that?
At this point, I don't really know. It never happens. And two characters switching up, I guess they might be doing all random, all finals. You're really just trying to test each other's character knowledge and seeing how far they can push each other.
Yeah, absolutely. And I bet you probably have to have a lot of that knowledge on all the characters and what their best abilities are, because honestly, there are how many characters in Smash? I don't even know.
There is 60 plus. Out of every fighting game on the market, this Smash has the most choice. Yeah. Most amount of play styles, really adaptable just for everyone.
And that's going to be really complex. If it is testing those abilities, then that kind of knowledge is the better the knowledge you have, it's really going to play a big part into this game. We're already seeing.
Now Ken and Wario, both some of the characters was honestly some of the highest damage output in the entire game.
I'm going to be completely honest. I didn't even recognize it. I maybe thought, is that Wario or not?
Wario.
Yeah, it is Wario. Just a little bit of a different dress than I see the yellow and purple, classic yellow and purple there. But he's coming back in Wario with a 121.5, so it's a possibility.
Great offstage play coming from the Wario. Is he going to get the recovery? And unfortunately misses it. So it is very even game state right now. Goes straight into the grab, misses the up air, hits the paralyzing strike, but actually gets out of it.
Trying to do another hit follow-up there, but Wario blocks it. Coming back, a bunch of small jabs to Wario, and Wario backs off a little bit, trying to gain his distance, but closes in.
Ken's doing a great job controlling the center, which is what you want more than anything, pushing him towards the ledge. But now Wario's fighting his way back.
Yeah.
It's so dynamic, going back and forth and back and forth. The married dash attacks. Ken is staying on the ground, but goes into, let's just say, a B reverse. He jumps into the B reverse, but just connects the forward smash. I don't need to do anything fancy. I can just hit you really hard.
Absolutely. And you can see kind of he's really trying to close in that distance between Wario and not give him time to really think about it, because when it comes to this character, he's really good with really short, really kind of nearby attacks. And you can see that when sending Wario off the edge, but he brings it back trying to get some hits on him.
Here's one thing I want to say about Wario. The waft is here. Wario's most powerful trait is how he has one of the most powerful moves in the game called the waft, where he can blow up his opponent almost at any time to really almost guarantee a stock. But he's probably saving it for a comeback, considering he is a stock down compared to Ken.
Yeah, and it looks like Ken trying to get another move, but Wario comes up off the edge with a big hit to Ken, another big hit.
Falling neutral air coming from the Wario, trying to throw out the smash attacks, whiffs, and goes into a shorty Yuken. Catches him with an aerial. They won't kill each other off the top. They're pushing each other out, really feeling each other out. The motorcycle's in the back, and Wario catches him.
All right, now Ken's going to have a little bit of a refresher here.
This is the Shoryuken.
Yep. And Ken with a series of big hits, trying to bring up the percentage on Wario, really trying to get him out of the ring there. He's trying for the short jabs, but Wario counters it.
In these states, you have to do what is reliable. Hits him with the waft, gets him up to 66%. Very possible to connect a strong smash attack and really just close the game out. But Wario was at 170. Ken can almost breathe on him, and the stock will be gone. The match could be closed, and catches him with a forward smash, and that is the game.
Wow, really impressive. So, as far as Ken goes, now I do not actually know a lot about Ken's play style, but I did notice he was trying to close that, and he was very good with the very close hand combat maneuvers, right? Well, is that kind of a specialty, or what? What is your opinion?
Ken's moveset is ripped straight out of Street Fighter. You play Street Fighter, and then you play Ken in Smash is extremely similar. Button inputs, as in half circles and full motion circles and everything. It's all transported into the game. So what happens is now Ken is allowed to do some of the craziest damage in the game, but now they're switching it up again with Crom into Ice Climbers.
Who do you think has a better chance here as far as
so many matchups. This is a very rare matchup. You don't see a lot of Croms and you don't see a lot of Ice Climbers usually, so this is very interesting. I'm learning a lot right now.
Yeah, usually these players, I feel like they tend to stick to their main characters, some character they know on the inside out, but it seems that this specific game is challenging that knowledge extremely.
Yes, well, I would say it is a mutual agreement between the players to essentially go random both times and see through their just sheer character knowledge. And the platform carries Nana off the stage, but Popo is still on, but no recovery. Ice Climbers is a very unique character as you control two at the same time.
Very interesting.
You need both of them to essentially, you have double your power. You have so many different potentials. Ice Climbers is probably one of the most technical characters in the game by far. It is incredibly difficult to be good at and efficient at Ice Climbers. I'm very impressed.
And absolutely, you have to put two times as much attention as you do for any other character. You have to be watching both those characters. You really have to be honed in on what's happening, because one mistake can send one out, and then that will end with your lives kind of slowly being shredded down. And right now, with both of the ice breakers, 90
stage, hits it and connects with the bear. Now, Crom and Roy are extremely similar characters. The same character we saw in the last series, Roy. In this game, they're called Echo Fighters. Extremely similar, but many different traits alongside it to just give it a different sort of playstyle. Crom, a lot more spacing oriented, hard hitting moves. It gets both Ice Climbers off of the stage, but Ice Climbers recovers onto the top platform. Crom says, "No, you're staying off stage. I'm not going to let you get the stage."
Yeah,
Ice Climbers looking like they want that center stage. They're coming back.
And we can see that, once again, the dynamic map changing, giving them more space and less space. And now Crom being beaten up a little bit, but he comes back off the edge,
It's
trying
a
to throw
strong
them.
bear off of the stage. Ice Climbers is at one stock. It is very close. Hits him with the up B, and that will kill. Oh, no. DI saves the day.
Wow, that is very close. And oh my gosh, Crom throwing him off the edge, throwing himself off the edge there.
Oh, this is not a stay you want to be in.
Ooh.
Just Popo, no Nana against Crom. A full-fledged character, no recovery.
Oh
my gosh.
If Krom could have really gotten one good hit on there, I think he would have had a
from
chance
Ice
there.
Climbers
Oh my
brings
gosh.
it back. That's the unfortunate problem with Krom. That recovery, that uppie is not, it's not your best friend.
Absolutely not. But it was close. Close nonetheless.
String, I did not expect that result.
Yeah, absolutely not. I really thought Krom was going to be able to pull through and really get that last hit, you know?
But that's the thing with Smash. Smash's leads, it's never over till it's over. It is never over till it's over.
Yeah, and now we're coming back in here. Meta Knight versus Samus. Oh my gosh, these character switches have me all turned around
Zero
here.
Suit Samus, both two very fast characters. Meta Knight really looking towards the aerial game, but Zero Suit is very well rounded. It can do almost anything you want. It can control the stage with the projectiles.
Yeah.
Tense aerial play coming through right now.
And we're seeing both characters trying to score hits on them. They seem more ranged, but looks like Meta Knight getting a series of big hits on, and another series of big hits bringing
That's the
Zero
side
Suit up
B.
to 84, 93.
Pushing Zero Suit off at the stage.
And it looks like Meta Knight, they're sizing each other up. Another few big hits exchanges between both.
It's a scary thing about Meta Knight. His range might be short, but if he gets one hit on you, he can combo you.
And there we see that in play right there. Yeah.
Fantastic air dodge off stage to get the recovery, but now he's back onto the ledge. Meta Knight whiffs the tornado, but recovers with a down tilt.
Good block, and tries to escape that, but
Misses
it's
the
hit
uppie. This
off.
is Zero Suit's chance. Misses, but can still push the Meta Knight off stage. Meta Knight's struggling to get back onto center stage, but Zero Suit's giving him space back. Misses the up smash, goes into a forward and misses. Forward tilt. Keep pushing him towards the ledge. Keep pushing him off stage.
Yeah, and it's really we're going to see a lot of close combat maneuvers here by both characters, and looks like Zero Suit gets a big hit on Meta Knight. Meta Knight brings it back, counters, another big hit, and it looks like
air dodges
slap
off stage,
mistake.
but manages to recover. Keep in mind, we are still on the third stock. The game state is still so much to learn, so much to do.
Absolutely. And we got continuing on here.
Continuing on. So now Meta Knight manages to get the stock, but Zero Suit's looking to close that out and even the game state again.
And big kick from Meta Knight, trying to bring Zero Suit off the edge. And
Meta Knight recovers.
And a series of big hits from Zero Suit and brings Meta Knight off the stage.
Strong up special coming from the Zero Suit. One of your most reliable kill confirms. Going into the dash attack, really pressuring the Meta Knight to really come into my zone. I have control. I have the range. I have the projectiles. But Meta Knight's breaking into the zone.
And in this flat area is really we're gonna see a lot of effects and such on how this short combat. They have this big old nice open canvas to be able to play with here. And looks like Meta Knight, big series of hits trying to hit Zero Suit off. Zero Suit saves it. Another big hit from Meta Knight, and that's going to bring it to 2-1. Another few big hits from Zero Suit. She's trying to bring it back.
It's still very possible for Zero Suit to be able to get control back still. The stocks are pretty high.
Yep.
The percentages are still high. Zero Suit misses the grab, but Meta Knight doesn't. It hits the shield, and it's just a matter of time before Zero Suit pushes him off stage. Ooh, so close to missing the side beat. Manages to hit the Zero Suit, get him in a state where you're not going to be able to kill me yet. I'm not going to let you throw your strongest attack out yet.
Yeah, and if Zero Suit really wants to be able to win this match, she really has to make sure that she avoids those big hits from Meta Knight, because if her percentage gets up relatively high, and Zero Suit already has another chance here. And there we go, but with the 58%, it's possible that Meta Knight will be able to hit off. Oh, and a sloppy little mistake there.
Oh, no.
Brings it back.
Sometimes you want to bring it to the ledge, bait your opponent, and force them to go into a place where they think they can beat you. It really just depends on how much and how well you know your opponent.
Yeah. And Meta Knight with another few big hits to Zero Suit. Zero Suit really has to watch her distance, but playing it careful.
So much speed, so much mobility. Meta Knight's pressuring it, looking for a smash attack. He's looking for his way out. Misses the up special, but then he misses the forward smash.
Oh, and hitting her in the air a little bit.
Zero Suit off stage, but tether grabs. Manages to get back onto the center stage and has control again. Whiffs the grab. Meta Knight comes from above, hits him with a neutral air.
Oh, and a
Then
big hit
Samus
trying to force him off the edge. And Zero Suit trying to see what she can do here, but
Meta misses the up special. This Meta Knight's a chance, and he misses the smash attack.
Another few big hits, and those wings really, and a
on the
big
mobility,
hit.
catches them with the back air, and that is game. Meta Knight taking this over the Samus.
And those wings, I think, really, those wings of Meta Knight really kind of deterred Zero Suit and made it very difficult for her to try and to get any hits in those final minutes, because you could see Meta Knight would just fly up and Zero Suit was kind of stuck on the ground trying to hit but couldn't do anything. You know, I think that played a really big factor into that game.
Oh, definitely. When it comes to Meta Knight's an incredibly aerial character. You are going to stay in the air for the majority of the game. But now going straight into the next game, Inkling and Ness. Very interesting matchup here. Ness, as a zoner, wants to keep you away with many hard-hitting attacks. But Inkling, a rush down, wants to get in your face and do tons of damage. She has the ink mechanic where if their opponent's covered in ink, the damage is now multiplied, which can mean so much, where you can essentially take an opponent from 0 to 80 in almost one exchange. It's pretty crazy what Inkling can do in the hands of a very good player. And so I'm really excited to see what we'll have in this particular match.
And we're going to see how this effect plays out. Inkling.
Ness recovery. Can he hit the... Oh, interrupts it with the ink grenade. That's going to do it. Because Ness's recovery is extremely interesting. And great mobility coming from the Inkling.
And like we were talking about in the beginning, those reflexes, that ability to make split-second decisions just like that, and that grenade really just brings her the first kill. And I think that he had a chance to maybe get up and get it back on his feet, but, you know, like I said, those split-second decisions that can change the game completely, and we're going to see how this affects the rest of the game now.
That's an insider secret when it comes to Smash. Prediction is always stronger than reaction. And that's what I'm seeing really well from the players. Ness is not going to let Inkling do the same things that she did in the last stock. But now focusing more on the zone and trying to catch the Inkling with those hard-hitting moves. Ness is now off stage in the air. This is not a position you really want to be in any character, in any situation. Stuck in the air, unless you have control over it, and Ness does not. But now Ness has control of center stage. Inkling hits him with the roller, going for the smash attack, and it connects. That is a 3-1 lead for the Inkling compared to the Ness. But Ness, like I said, those hard-hitting moves, any move he can throw can really just take you out, even from center stage. And now, so we are in a interesting game state where Ness really has to, play aggressive and be consistent in how much damage he can deal.
Yeah, and you can kind of see that paint starting to build up a little bit on Ness as Inkling really hammers in, trying to bounce him like a ball here. Oh, my gosh. And
well, it just really depends on who misses what and who's going to get caught. Ness needs to catch the opponent with, say, PK Fire, the grabs, etc. But now Ness is really taking the most damage out of the exchange. Just jumps over the PK Fire, knocks him off stage, and stage spikes him for a 2-stock lead on the Inkling. Congratulations on that one. That was a very impressive showing from the Inkling in this one.
And we see that grenade once again in effect for knocking Ness off the edge and really hammering in that final blow. You know, I think that was really something that the player really took advantage of as far as trying to get in and finish off his opponent as best as possible.
Big congratulations to Jackon, who has won 4-2 in the series. Fantastic showing. Give a round of applause to our competitors. This was a fantastic showing. So we're going to close out. Thank you, everybody, for watching the Smash semis and grand finals. Very so proud to actually be very happy to be a part of this event. So we are now going to transition into our Rocket League. And so y'all have a good night.
All right, welcome to the NCISAA LAN Tournament of Rocket League. This is going to be the semifinals. I am D Initial, and this is Preacher Actual.
Yeah, first up we've got Christ School versus Greensboro Day School. Christ School being blue and Greensboro in orange.
What are we expecting to see here, Dave, today?
I'm expecting to see an interesting match between every one of the teams playing today. I've heard a very wide range of ranks coming from the players, so it's going to be really good to see everybody play together, try and mesh all those different skill levels.
Yeah, I agree. We were walking around watching people warm up, and it really seemed like, aside from all the pressure that was going on in the arena during Valorant, they were still getting in some good warm-ups. So I think we're going to see some warm players and hopefully some. Going there. All right.
Beautiful touch by Orange.
Immediately with the what?
He was up in the air for so long. He had plenty of time to be able to read that and get the perfect touch off the wall to get it in.
Going for aggressive after the kickoff. Beautiful lob up. Can you get the rebound?
All right, good stop. See, was going to try and hit the ground with it.
Beautiful
control.
Over to West in the pass.
Oh!
Amazing pass. Well executed.
He had so much time up in the air to be able to control and do exactly what he wanted to with his car to pinch it into the corner.
Yeah, 56 miles per hour, really surprising there. Used to kilometers for this game, so. That's a kickoff, JD cheating. Not going to go for it on the wall, going to let West come in. Okay, kind of grouped up in the corner there.
Oh, he bounced it off of West to make it go over the goal.
Dog fighting in their corner a little bit. That's going to be difficult.
See if Blue can make a play here. They're in a good position here. They got to just try and make passes out to each other and not try and solo it up the field.
Yeah, Zach going backwards there. Never a good thing. Beautiful pinch off the corner. Going to be straight down. Oh, just off on that touch. So he's going to go up for it. Biggie Cheese on the follow. Beautiful flick. He breaks the defense.
Okay.
If he cross over to a teammate. No.
Okay, he's got a low boost here, so it's going to be interesting to see what he's going to be able to do with it.
Got Zach waiting at midfield with 100. You go up the wall there for that defending. Rotates to back post. Good challenge. Okay. Good challenge. Follows up with the pass. Out to Skivvy. And the block. Oh.
Great block
yeah,
here.
Good attempt. Oh, beautiful breakaway.
All right, let's see here. Is he going to go for the Doomsy? He is not.
Pass out to mid. West getting connect.
Good stop by Skivvy.
Seeing a little bit of a lack of communication here. A lot of double commits from the blue team. Stay off the wall. It's going to be difficult to follow. West going to get to the defense. Not the field, but it's going to go up. Infield pass, doesn't connect. Good pressure here by the blue team on him, pushing up for that infield pass. Yeah, he's going to take that corner boost, 7. Give it with the pass, beautiful pass.
Fantastic placement here by Skivvy. He got it exactly to where nobody on the blue team would be able to reach it.
Beautiful pass from Wes on low boost, especially pushing up in the pocket there is pretty difficult. Rio 217.
All right, JD the Sniper cheating up. Let's see here. He's still got control of the ball coming off the wall. He's going to air dribble it across. Yep.
Good stop by Biggie Cheese. You see the re-challenge by Skivvy. Good demo by JD. Biggie Cheese going for a dribble at the middle. Returns fire. You follow up so you can get this pass out to mid. West is there. Beautifully.
Beautiful, beautiful play by every player involved. The ball was just exactly where it needed to be to make a great play.
Orange is really doing a good job of getting these passes off the backboard.
It seems to me that there seems to be a little bit of a rotation problem within the blue team. It looks like their third man is not pushing up, and it rotates in between players. So with that being said, y'all got to play.
Air dribble. Oh, beautiful play by West with the air dribble.
Can't really ask for better ball control than that coming off the ground. That was absolutely beautiful.
West up on the kick. Challenge, orange one. Bang.
Good soft touch, okay. Skivvy getting it around.
Oh,
and that's in.
Couldn't quite connect there.
Good effort by blue team to try and block it, but that angle is so hard to go up for backwards like that.
Definitely an uncomfortable save. 6-0 before I left.
Now this is also the first game of the series, so there's plenty of time for chemistry to be built and plenty of time for anything to happen both in blue and orange team.
Beautiful push right up the middle. He got the block on. Well, let's see here. Hold on. He'd be pushing up at the 50 with Biggie Cheese right up to the middle, and JD was just there. Beautiful. Rocking the Season 2 Grand Champ tag there. The crown, an interesting choice for Zach. Must be an intimidation tactic, probably. Dribble by West, shut down by Biggie Cheese.
Greg going over the ball. Skivvy's going to end up getting a touch here.
They follow, good block by Biggie again.
All right, going back up the ball.
Oh, flip reset. Almost hit the double. Beautiful pass, though, out to West and finishes. West with 5 goals, 6 shots right now. Beautiful assist coming out from JD.
It looks to me like Orange Team's already getting pretty confident in their plays, going for a little bit more style than they are pure scoring potential.
Yeah. Stalemate, see if JD comes in with the cheat, and he does.
And that's in.
Yeah, that is literally a textbook cheat. Well executed. Nope, right there, and he just happened to be Biggie Cheese. You know, if I was blue team here, I would definitely try to see that orange is cheating every time and rotate my players to compensate for that. Seems like they're losing a lot of momentum on the kickoff. Yep, there's Skivvy off the wall, getting it for the air dribble. Oh,
great block there.
Great block.
JD's up back on it. Let's see here.
He's
going to get the redirect.
Ooh. God. Back off the wall. Maybe backwards. JD's going to back pass it to Skivvy, who's going to clear and stay up. Skivvy gets the air dribble. Oh. Right down to West. Beautiful demo.
Beautiful demo.
That was nice. Pretty much, I don't think you could ask for more from your teammates on the ground than to get rid of the goalie right as he jumps for your ball. So that was pretty executed.
12 seconds left in this game.
Really seeing some great chemistry out of the orange team here. See if they can make it 11 or if they're just going to hold.
Looks like they're just playing for time now.
All right, that's going to draw into our first match. We got Greensboro, the winner, 10-0. Some beautiful performances there by West, JD, and Skivvy.
So what did you take away from that game? What do you think happened with the blue team in particular?
To me, you know, it just seems maybe that some communication errors might be occurring. A lot of double commits. You know, we see. I'm trying to calculate how many shots the orange team put on goal. 18 shots on goal combined. So, it may not even necessarily be that they're doing anything wrong, but I think orange team is doing such a good job offensively of just putting insane amounts of shots on the goal, and not to mention how well placed they are. I mean, they're usually passes, when you see 18 goals scored in a threes match, it's normally like solo players, but they're hitting, these passes for 18 straight shots, which is kind of insane. So.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And the blue team's defense is actually pretty good there. They had a total of 4 saves in between them.
Yeah, I wouldn't put these shots really necessarily on the blue teams. Any fault on the blue team. I think it's just beautiful execution by the orange team. Definitely some stuff that they could work on, but everybody's got a little bit of stuff they could work on.
All right, let's see here, going for a low plate. Great challenge by blue. What a save. West coming back up the wall, gets another touch.
Down, oh, beautiful.
What an
angle.
angle.
See the speed on that. That's a beautiful speed. This is 68. Yeah. Such a difficult angle to defend. You're never really expecting a shot to come out from that angle. So,
especially with 2 players over in the corner. Decent kickoff here. Okay, Skitty got back to it. Left the goal wide.
Yeah, I was
open.
about to say, goal was wide open off the kickoff. I was really surprised that didn't happen sooner. It almost happened there. Just needed to bounce. Yeah, I feel like blue team's probably kind of torn here because they're, orange team's cheating on kickoffs, so they're kind of spread thin immediately off kickoff. But they really need to get their goal covered because that's the whole point of the blue team cheating is to try to get that early goal, in the first 5 seconds of the play. So. And they trade for another. And I wouldn't call that as open. They had time to rotate there, but maybe not the best touch by Biggie Cheese, kind of skimming a bit for Skivvy, but
that was just an incredible touch by Skivvy.
Yeah, I was about to say he really did a good job of capitalizing on that touch. I think you were right earlier. I think it might be a little bit of lack of rotation. I was seeing, that touch would have been safe by Biggie if one of his teammates would have been behind him, ready to smack it out. But I suppose you should never assume that's the case.
Hey, Skivvy coming back.
First shot on goal.
Biggie Cheese waiting.
Try to go for the dribble, see if he can challenge JD here. JD's going to take possession. Curve it around.
Good challenge here. Let's see. Skivvy getting the ball back. Biggie Cheese pushing.
Okay. He's going to take control of the mid, see if he can pass it down mid. I'd maybe would have looked for a short pass there. Kind of going for a flip reset towards his own goal now. Not really see.
It almost worked out for them, but they had 2 in goal and they were able to save it.
JD going off the wall again. Seems to be a trend going for these flip resets, but he did make it over 1.
It seems to be that they are so confident winning, they're just going for freestyles at this point. Okay, gonna air dribble it in. Great demo, just off.
Guy at top right would have been a beautiful goal. See if he can go for the close right here.
Okay.
See another reset? No, but a beautiful double touch and a pinch in with Skivvy. I don't know who to give credit to there. I don't think it would have gone in without Skivvy there. So
I'm not sure about that with where his positioning on the ball. Actually, you might be right with the way that it came off the bottom of the corner.
It's a beautiful shot regardless. Kickoff again with that
JD cheated up already.
Pass infield.
Oh, great save.
Maybe would have tackled that a little bit quicker. Get the pass out to your teammate. Okay, a little bit of bumping going on here on the orange team. Maybe some communication. That was close. That would not have been a good touch for Biggie Cheese to make there. Really seems to be maybe some awareness issues going on both sides here. Using their right stick and looking around, check their surroundings more. A lot of bumping, a lot of unintentional demos. Going for the pinch, trying to pass it out to mid, but it didn't connect.
Back pass from Skivvy. Going up for it.
Nice for this. Okay. Just doesn't connect. There was two defenders in goal.
It looked like there might have been a bump going in. Yes, there was. Biggie Cheese got hit while he was going for the ball.
Honestly, I see that a lot with miscommunication. Is you really need to, if you've got one guy going for the ball, it needs to be that one guy going for the ball. Because if you see each other last second, you might pull out and neither one of you gets the block.
Absolutely. The only other thing that you could really do at that point is if you both want to go for the ball, get one going straight for the ball, and have the other one positioned to where they would be able to redirect it if needed to.
Yeah, beautiful shot coming out from Skivvy there with the ground pinch, just outside the goalie box. Is it? Yeah. It's a good range. Still 48, lob shot, top right. Or you just couldn't quite get there. Really seeing Orange taking the dominance on these kickoffs a lot, you know, whether it be with their cheating or just maybe their speed flipping. I need to look next time, but
They are absolutely speed flipping towards the ball. Blue team has tried to do it a couple times, and when they did, it did not work out well in their favor.
fair enough. I did see Blue attempting to cheat on the last one, but it maybe didn't work out so well. It need to be a skill they need to practice.
Absolutely, especially with the other team speed flipping to the ball every single time.
Play up here for Skivvy, see if he gets a double. Had a boost, would have been a hard double to get, but JD gets there and connects.
Couldn't really ask for better placement. That was right in the top left corner and just out of reach of the blue team.
Cheese touches it, but it's a little bit too late.
See here, Wes up on the kickoff.
Okay. Looked like they were going to lose there, but I think it might have actually been a tactical delay there because it passes right back down to West with the pinch. Oof. That was just shy. That would have been a beautiful play. Stop the dribble there.
Good challenge, good challenge.
Already up. Beautiful aim. We see, you know, that's probably the second or third example here of these corner, like, pocket shots. And they are just so hard to defend, and especially when they come from an infield pass.
Absolutely. They're hitting all these very, very tight angles from right there. You see that he got right into the center of the goal.
Yeah.
That's about the width of goal that you can see from that spot on the field.
It's definitely a really hard shot to even see if you were going slow. So to be able to read that and make it happen at that speed is really good executional skill. Radio for it. Okay, blue team might have the advantage here. Needs to be a little bit more aggressive. Kind of letting Orange take possession a lot here, and from what we've seen in their technical skill, that's definitely not what they want to be in. I think Blue needs to be applying quite a bit of active pressure here. I don't think Turtle...
Musty flick, got it in.
Past two defenders nonetheless, one sitting waiting for him on the goal line.
One of the defenders did end up hitting in, however, he still had enough speed to get it straight through him.
That was all three defenders that went for that. JD's just hitting clips. JD, did you clip that? You should clip that.
All right, JD's back on the ball, got it up.
Straight up, Skivvy's going to go up.
See Skivvy, got it.
Beautiful play. 16 seconds left.
So far in the first two matches, we have seen Orange score a total of 20 points.
Yeah, it seems like their execution with their passes is really just unparalleled here today. So I'm really interested to see what we're going to see in this final match.
Orange team is having a great level of chemistry here.
Yeah.
See, good out by Blue.
Let's see if he can make one more happen here before the timer runs out. Doesn't look like it.
Got demoed over.
The demo, but it was
ball
a good
is
smoke
down.
screen. You got to remember too. That'll draw one. I'll get to that in a second. That'll draw us to our end for Greensboro. 2-0. One more left, right? Best of 5.
Best of 5. So there's going to be a chance to have 3 more matches left in the game.
Yeah, potentially.
Potentially.
See if Blue team can run it back here. You see here after players' stats, JD had 8 shots on goal. Skivvy was 7. Again, topping that number of really just an insane amount of shots.
The level of pressure that they've been putting on Blue team here has been honestly incredible.
And I think we're seeing the Blue team's defense crack a little bit under this extreme pressure.
Absolutely. I think that you were right earlier when you said that we need to see Blue team be a little bit more aggressive in their play.
7 seconds into the 7 seconds into the game, Skivvy puts a beautiful one off the ceiling, follows it up, splits Biggie Cheese. Beautiful execution. I'm really excited for this finals match.
It's going to be a great match. It's going to be very, very entertaining no matter what team gets there. See?
The Meadow went for an interesting play.
Big Cheese still chasing the ball, putting on pressure. Great pass.
Get out. Oh, almost made it happen. That was a good back pass by Zach. JV's just up.
His consistency up in the air is absolutely something to behold.
Oh, yeah.
A very light pinch up the wall. Coming back out to Skivvy. Pass out the middle. And West got it in.
I have not met many a Rocket League player who can block that shot, if not positioned absolutely perfect. That was a beautifully executed. I mean, it's exactly what we're talking about with these pocket shots, but basically he did the same thing with a pass. They weren't expecting the pass to come out of that corner, so as soon as it did, they were completely out of position. And then all you need is one good mid player.
Absolutely. It looks like Blue is starting to go a little bit safe on their kickoffs, and that very well might work out in their favor instead of trying to go for speed flips and trying to get there as quickly as humanly possible.
Yeah.
Letting Orange Team play it towards you can sometimes work out in your benefit.
Yeah, Rocket League is kind of like chess, and that your opening move is sometimes your most important one. As you saw, 7 seconds into the game, they already had one up, and that can really give you a huge advantage.
Absolutely.
Your defense, Skivvy right for the net. Almost got stole by West there. Good one. Ooh. An absolutely beautiful flick down to West. A three-piece, actually. I didn't even see that. Beautiful to see all three players in on a pass. That's really what threes is all about.
All right, already in orange corner, Biggie Cheese.
Using all of his boosts to boost down, not recommended.
Blocked out by Skivvy, so there wasn't a chance of there being a passing play. Right, he still has control of it on the ground. Got to flip it out.
Two, they bump into each other. Fortunately, there was one left in the goal.
Good power. Right.
Oh, just misses the flick. See if West can defend here. He does, right off the backboard. Fortunately, they clipped each other going up for it, so. He's gonna have control at the mid. Biggie Cheese with the stop. Banger towards the right side of Orange's goal. Skivvy with the defense.
Right, going straight towards Biggie Cheese. He touched it up.
Demo.
Great challenge.
And he's still bumping. Oh, again.
Stolen by West.
A three-piece. Beautiful. You love to see it. 1, 2, and dunk. Beautiful.
We're seeing just textbook gameplay here from Orange.
You can really tell the chemistry's here with this team.
Stalemate. He immediately got control of the ball after the kickoff.
I will say Blue is doing a good job here of trying to interrupt the flow of play, and that's really, I mean, if you find yourself in a situation where you think you potentially might be outmatched, I don't know about you, but I always tend to rely on just trying to mess up as many of their plays as possible.
Oh, absolutely. And
Beautiful
it seems
wheel
to me
touch to
that
West. West confirms again.
It seems to me that Blue Team is actually starting to get into a little bit of a better team flow for this match.
Possible. They could still pull it back. 242. Not over till it's over, so who knows? Regardless, though, I think they should both be proud of their performance so far.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And this is what I was going and saying about there being a very wide range of ranks at playing today.
Absolutely. And then just from walking around talking, we got a pretty diverse range of answers to
Great
the question.
touch by
Great
Biggie
catch by
Cheese.
Biggie Cheese, beautiful. The crowd goes wild. Beautiful dribble, gonna go up for the follow, just beat JD, and the finish. I don't know, we were just talking about a comeback. Are we gonna see it?
2.5 minutes left remaining in the game, and this is match point, so the pressure is absolutely on.
Beautiful beat by Skivvy. I don't know if we're saying that right. Skivvy. It keeps it.
I'm going with Skivvy.
Yep.
All right, good, great out there.
JD's gonna. Okay, he's gonna
Take it back towards his
control.
own corner. Okay, and he's up.
Oh. Good beat by
Great beat
Biggie.
by
Oh, that
Biggie.
might be in. Beautiful shot by
Fantastic
Biggie
shot.
Cheese. Right out of the pocket on the defense.
Coming from his own goal, going about 3/4 of the way across the map.
Slow goal, but there was nobody to get there, so. I see Blue Team getting a little more comfortable here now that they've got a couple points on the board. Beautiful in by West.
Just beat him out to get that goal in. And after what we've been seeing from Blue for these past few minutes, that was absolutely needed to get their momentum back going.
Yeah, it seems to me that just some of the fundamentals of defense are just not quite there for every member of the blue team. Things like rotating around the far post. You know, it's really, if you're going to rotate to defend a shot, but you're standing in the middle of the goal, you're probably going to get dunked on.
Good challenge by Biggie Cheese.
See if Skibby can get the pass off the wall here. He does, down. Oof. A block on that. See, they're kind of grouped up. That was another double commit right there, right in front of the goal, and that's going to be lethal. Speed on the wall and push through. Almost had the defense coming down from the top of the backboard there. That was a close one.
Oh, absolutely. He almost got the squishy save coming down. However, he was just a little bit faster and got it in.
Biggie Cheese is trying as hard as he can, man. But Orange team's just got it. Good defense. Like to see somebody in the goal after kickoff.
Light touch.
Beautiful read by Wes into the corner. And a follow up by Skibby. Just a textbook, perfectly executed read, followed by another textbook read.
Skibby's been hitting so many of these incredible corner shots, getting the absolute most out of the shape of his car, being able to put them in.
Yeah, I really feel like they're doing a good job of following the principle. If you can shoot, shoot. If you can't shoot, pass. They're not just trying to go for a shot, from whatever angle they've got. They really recognize, the odds of making it from a different angle. Another pass coming out to mid, blocked by Biggie Cheese. West going to take control in the mid. AD with a clear open top right. Didn't quite scoop around enough. Coming off the wall, skating, going to use his flip. Couldn't quite push it past that defense. Biggie Cheese.
Right, all right, he's got two to get it around.
Okay, now we want to see.
Right, JD. Great challenge there.
They can convert it here. West going to play the slow game. Just wait for him. Oh, and they
still
sneak it in. That's going to be a first goal for Zach. It's a beautiful push. Yep, just happened to roll off West there and roll into the right side. Caught the post.
There's not much you could really do about that on the defensive side.
Now we want to see quick attacks here now from the blue team. 30 seconds left. They really
Good
need to
touch
be
there from
aggressive.
Biggie Cheese. Skibby. Biggie Cheese is still getting it out here.
He's going for the setup, maybe the double touch. Ooh, very close. To the pass
West got it
West,
in.
even. Beautiful finish. West and JD kind of Shaq and Kobe seems to be with the lobs and the dunks. JD going up here in the last 10 seconds. See if he can make something happen, maybe a ground pinch. Oh. Beautiful block by Biggie.
Biggie's still going for the challenge. JD keeping it up. See some aerial play here. Biggie Cheese.
Close. And that's going to do it. Greensboro taking the series.
And they are moving on to the semifinals against Cannon.
Saw some really good gameplay here. Again, what I think I just saw on the scoreboard, they're 7-6 as far as shots for the orange team.
Yep, and so they had a total of 19 shots on goal.
It's been about average for them, so that's a really incredible performance.
Absolutely, absolutely. Having 50 shots on goal between 3 matches has been an absolutely incredible thing to watch.
Yeah. I don't know about you, but I'm really excited for this next match. We're going to get into it in just a moment, but for now we're going to take a short intermission, and we will return momentarily. All right, guys, welcome back. Moving on to game 2 and our final game. We got Cannon School and Greensboro Day School. We just saw Greensboro Day School give an outstanding performance. I'm really excited. How about you, Dave?
Oh, I think this is going to be a great match here. Cannon School is actually the number 1 seed going into this tournament. Greensboro Day School was the number 2 seed going into this tournament. So with that being said, we should have a pretty close match. However, with how well Cannon School has been playing in the other games today, it's going to be really interesting to see what they do.
And it looks like we're getting into it already. See if you can get that pass out there from a corner. GR pushing down the side.
Slart going into his own corner.
Look at the double touch, followed up by Minutes.
He's going to get the redirect, almost.
Very close. Oh,
Still
and
got it
redirected off of JD on the post. That's unfortunate. It seemed like it maybe hit the right side of his car there and just kind of rolled in.
It also looked like JD got kind of stuck on the post here.
Yeah, it just, I don't even know
Oh,
if
it just hit
touched
the
him there.
edge of the post.
Yeah,
Yep.
it didn't even touch him. The confusing angle initially.
All right, both teams are cheating up.
Wins.
Slart going off the
Clark
ceiling, musty flick.
Oh, good save by JD. Reshot by GR. And get out by Wes.
Minutes going after it.
And gonna attack again. That GR coming off the backboard there wasn't necessarily the best position to be for a pass, but you can always kind of rely on that third man.
GR trying to read it.
There, GR's already up. In front of the goal. Not sure what the plan was there. Slark reading it midfield. And touch it up, see if GR can.
Going for the ground pinch, but it was stopped.
Time. See if he gets through GR.
Okay, Skivvy got it over him.
Right, good defense by Slark off the backboard. All right, we're gonna see him push up mid, cleared by JD. Slark gonna challenge off the ceiling. See if Minutes can connect here. No, he's not gonna push, it's okay. We are gonna re-attack. Should be good on that.
All right, JD going down on the ground, flicking it forward, being blocked by Slark.
In the cross corner, see if he can get the pass across to GR, and he is demoed by JD.
JD back up in the air, looking like that's exactly where he wants to be. Skivvy, good block. Slark regaining control of the ball.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see necessarily as comfortable of aerial play here from the orange team in this matchup. It looks like they're a bit more evenly matched in, as far as air controls go. So probably see some creative plays here. Slark going to touch it down with a double touch, see if he can get it. Oh, just off.
The mid-minutes, got it.
Beautiful. Beautiful setup, beautiful finish by Minutes. Slark beating 2 there, 3 there actually with the last touch, leaving it wide open for his teammate.
All right, let's see here. Both teams cheating up again. Orange team had 2 players cheat up to start with.
GR getting that touch out just before demo. See what Wes can do with it here. His challenge. Good pinch off the wall there. Like it just out of the grasp. Again, good pinch by Slark off the corner. That's a difficult read.
Slark getting the demo.
Maybe getting to it just before GR set up the pass.
Great save by Minutes.
Not sure what the angle was there.
Going into corner, right in front of goal. Okay.
By Wes. Wes dribbling it up the left side here. We're going to see if he can beat Slark.
Great challenge.
Squeezes it through, see if he can finish. Another touch. Slark's there. And he's going to control it out.
With Wes having that lack of boost, he might have been able to get a chance if he had some. However, with him challenging as much as he did that quick, he wasn't able to maintain any control of it.
Good demo there by Skivvy, see if he can be capitalized. And he can.
Great
Good finish
touch by JD.
Good pass out by Skivvy. Let's see the touch there off the backboard, and then he just beautifully reads it. Oh, yeah.
Just barely getting it past.
Skivvy up for the pass. Oh, that was JD.
All right, looks like GR's going to be able to get control of it.
Good touch by Skivvy out to West mid. Oof.
Great save by Minutes.
Off the wall there. Close game so far. 2-1, minute 30 left. Uncomfortable save there by Skivvy's. Really in an uncomfortable spot facing his goal like that.
Redirect attempt by Wes.
Slark was there for it. Did he touch that right there? I think he did. Maybe he touched it backwards just a little bit. Oh, beautiful back pass to minutes. Good
Great
save by JD.
JD.
And then for the squishy save. GR, beautiful lob. Skibby gets there.
This is turning into a great match so far.
Oof. Slark just dodging the demo.
Skibby going for the backboard. Slark touching it to get control.
Beautiful recovery. Not only did he get to the ball there, oh, and he put a shot on goal. See if JD can get there. Beautiful save. Not only did Slark control the ball there, but he also recovered himself on the wall, which allowed him to get a follow-up shot immediately, which 9 times out of 10 is going to result in a goal, but JD just happened to be there. Skibby going backwards, now going to turn around. Beautiful challenge. He can knock it back out to mid.
He's doing absolutely everything that he can to get the ball to his teammates. However, being that close with a lack of boost, there's not much that you can do.
One thing I'm seeing here definitely is Blue is very confident. Well, what me and you and Dave would call in the paint. Just in the goalie box, you know, within close vicinity to the goal. They've got a really high level of comfortability.
Absolutely, absolutely. They're able to slow down the play enough to where they're comfortable, and then as soon as they need to, they're on the exact same page on when they need to turn it up and get the ball in.
Up from miles
Slark
away.
with a double touch.
Oh gosh, so close. Slark was up for so long on that, maybe going up a little bit early. Oh, almost brought it back with 1 second. Cannon School is going to take the first. Saw some really good plays there by Slark and Minutes and GR. You know, pretty even across the board there. See 4, 4, and 3. 7 saves though by JD, really showing off his defensive skills for his team.
Absolutely, absolutely. This is turning into a much, much closer match than what we saw in the first game.
Yeah, I think it's definitely got a lot more excitement to it, a lot more competitiveness. And we're going to start on the second. West is up. GR. Oh, Slark. Long every time. Slark gets the read in the corner. Chooses not to pick up the boost. And it's going to see what he can do down mid. Gets challenged.
Let's see here. GR back up.
Coached by GR. No one there to receive it.
JD down to get control. Got it passed. Okay, he's got 2 to beat.
Both in the same line to the goal.
JD still going for the pass.
Good touch. Oh, beautiful control. Couldn't quite beat West. Recovery by Minutes. Gonna chase it here on the air. Not quite. Might have been better to leave that and do what he did. So, good play.
Good touch by West.
Yeah, see if we can get a follow-up. No, maybe JD. And he gets demoed by Slark. Good demo there. And he returns fire. Oof, the challenge by GR. That was a close one. Would have been an open
Off
net.
backboard, JD's up.
Beautiful defense. He's going to read the balance here. No, West reads it for him. Slark going to push it up, see if they can do anything mid.
GR going to get slow control. Skibby's down. JD.
Beats out Slark. See Skibby. Pass it out to JD. I'm not sure what the point of that pass was, but it was received by GR, so. See if we can make something happen off the ceiling here. Slark touches it. Oh, beautiful. Oh,
what a save by
beautiful
Skibby.
Save by Skibby. Going inside the goal pretty much 99% and reaching the ball out of there. JD kind of going for the flip reset, it looked like there. I don't know if this is
West
the
is
best.
up.
Beautiful pinch. Doesn't get
Slark is
fallen.
up.
Good
Good challenge.
Minutes can do here with it. Touches it. Slark in position as long as Minutes. Double commit there. Oh, beautiful push by Slark. Just beat him out. So you had 2 orange defenders there, and it was just out of their reach. JD being, well, yeah, JD and West being, you know, very superior in their air control. Couldn't reach it, so beautifully placed shot.
All right, there's still 3 minutes left in the match. There's more than enough time for our orange team to get a goal here.
Oh, yeah. That wouldn't surprise me. If
Slark is going for ground pinch. Okay, got it around.
Gonna take it out of the corner. Beautiful demo on Minutes. Hasn't really converted anything.
Got a touch out to mid. Skibby's there.
Just shy. Beautiful reshot by JD. See if he gets the pass out. Double touch. Good demo.
Slark keeps going for these wall pinches, and they are working out incredibly well in his favor.
Little bump by Skibby there a little bit. A bit of bumper cars.
Faked
by
out.
JD. 50 with Minutes. He's gonna put it right in front of their goal. Skibby's up for it.
Right, Slark going for it. Just missed by Skivvy. JD with the follow-up.
Clear. Good touch by Slark, see if his teammates can capitalize on it. GR, good touch off the wall. Got Slark rotating around, see if he can. Ooh.
As a shot on goal.
It's just your eye. Beautiful save by JD.
No, that hit the post.
Oh, okay. It was a little confusing for a minute. It's a double by Clark. Again, being centered, just Menace beat him.
What a save by JD. He was able to read the shot before Menace even jumped up for the ball.
Clark doing some air work here. Out of boost, though. GR's going to come in for the secondary. Had a second touch, but didn't quite beat out JD. Able to clear it.
Orange team has a minute and a half remaining.
It definitely doesn't seem like Blue was necessarily dominating Orange in any sense.
Absolutely not. This is a very well-matched gameplay.
I think even less so here in the second game. It seems like Orange may have a bead on Blue here. It would surprise me if we saw this going into overtime. Here we going after the pass. Good challenge by JD there. Sends it across.
Slark getting it popped up.
Oh,
Skivvy's still up in the air.
Get the double touch, not quite. A little bit too much speed there. JD's going to try to go for the repass. Skivvy's going to go up for it, I imagine.
Slark got the touch.
Just out of his reach. That was a beautiful touch. West ready to defend. See if GR can beat him. Not quite. West gets another touch out, but he's going to have a follow-up attack. And now he's clear up the middle. We're going to see if they can capitalize here.
Going for the read, however, Slark just hit it fast enough to get it around.
Almost a disgusting read by Slark there.
JD on the ground, flicking it out.
23 seconds. We're going to see if they can do it
Minutes
here.
with the block.
A good reshot. West is really going to need to look for the pass here. Oh, looks like Sug might have a shot. Good save by JD. See if they can capitalize on it. 8 seconds left. Going up the mid. Beautiful block by Minutes. And Slark pinching it down to the ground. And
they are still keeping it up, looking for the goal.
Ooh, very close. Gonna taking the second game in the series. Next game being our final matchup. Saw some really, I would say, less aggressive play from both teams. Here it seems like they're reading each other a little bit more here and really, more so playing the chess match than just the ball chase here. So I think we're seeing some really good gameplay.
Absolutely. There's without a doubt, a level of respect going on in between each team here, just trying to read and figure out exactly what's happening around them, because this gameplay has been going at such a weird tempo, going from very, very fast to very, very slow, seemingly at the drop of a hat.
Yeah. Seems like we're seeing a lot of diversity in between ground plays and air plays. If you get up into like RLCS, the super majors, it's mostly all aerials. So it's good to see a good combination here. Again, shooting the kickoff. Slark's going to beat West. Put it up. He's already up for the double. Oh, beautiful double. Good block by JD.
What a save by JD. JD's defensive game has been coming out very, very strong in this series.
Slark going to touch it down. Doesn't have a teammate to follow. Two defenders in the goal. JD going to see if he can get it out of their pocket here. No, Minutes is going to keep it in. Slark's going to bump Civvy.
GR's up for the follow-up, and he got it.
Oh, beautiful delay on the touch. He basically faked him out right there. He thought it was going to go for the flick, but he ended up just kind of flipping his car down and touching it last second. Beautiful play by GR. JD almost getting there. Couldn't quite reach it.
All right, let's see here.
GR's up. West.
Blue team not going for the kickoff.
That'll just be a show of power.
We in the industry call that a power move. So let's see. Ball is up.
West going for it. See if they can push it up. They got all three members pushing forward. Oof, couldn't quite finish.
That was great placement. It just wasn't fast enough to get it past the defenders.
And it's with a bounce shot. It's got one teammate upfield, one teammate back. Actually, both teammates are back. It's good in this situation because Slack was able to get it. And I've seen all of these players really kind of group up in some unfortunate times. Oh, just missed the touch there. Needs to be perhaps a little bit better communication on who's going for the ball. Double commits seem to transfer into goals quite often here. JD going to slow it down, see if he can make a play happen, forcing the 50 off the wall. Gonna follow it, see if he can get the pass out to his teammate Skivvy, and Skivvy's there for it. Oh,
Great shot to tie it up.
a wonderfully executed play there. JD taking his time, being patient, and really just letting them push him. Skivvy just happened to be right placement. Honestly, I don't know how that made it past GR or Slark, but that was a beautiful shot.
It had just enough speed on to get it past Slark, but getting it past GR, his timing could not have been any better to get it past.
Beautiful placement. Oh, JD
what a
with
touch
the
by
read
JD.
off of the kickoff. Beautiful, showing me the speed, 81 miles per hour.
And for the first time in this series, Orange team is up.
See if they can keep the pressure on here. 3:30 left. Tie it up in the series, right?
No, it will be
2-1. Oh, that's right. JD. We are going to shut that play down.
Okay,
Throwing
trying
it
to get
off
the
the
touch
wall.
out.
Good follow-up touch by Slark there. Saw his teammate didn't quite get the touch he wanted. Wes going to pop it out here. Wes chasing up the wall, gets beat by Slark. Oh, beautiful follow-up touch by Slark there. Going to have JD
Coming off the
solo in
wall.
goal. And he's finished. Beautiful pass. Beautiful finish by GR.
Honestly, from the angle, I was not sure that GR hit that ball here.
Yeah, it was pretty close. Really took advantage of there only being one goalie, one defender.
Absolutely.
Beautiful time for a pass. Skibby not going to chase it up. Wes going to chase it up, though, so you can put it top right, defended by Slark. Tied up here with 3 minutes left. See if Slark can push it downfield. Going to be stopped by Wes. Skibby with a good touch, going to push it downfield. Minutes gets there. Ooh, almost finished. JD pushing it back downfield. Open goal on blue right now if he can get the redirect. Doesn't quite get it, but he goes for it.
He didn't really have enough boost to be able to move his car back around.
Oh, they're not careful here. Ooh.
What a save by Skivvy.
Beautiful save. They almost turned that into the advantage.
Slark going back for it.
Bit of confusion there. Orange team bumped each other, it looked like. Get demoed by minutes. Let's see if they can capitalize with it. Let's get out by JD, give his partner time.
Oh, that was a very unfortunate touch. Looking for Wes.
Oh, good defense by minutes, though. Didn't let him capitalize. Oh, beautiful touch by minutes. Let's see if he can get there. Oh, free low.
That was a beautiful shot. It was just too fast for anybody to catch up to it.
Yeah, it was a really good eye by minutes. You can see he curved his card to the right and flicked to the left there. That was a very accurate shot off his left corner on that Finnick.
Right, let's see here.
Got Wes. Oh.
Both teams cheating up. Slark going for the redirect.
Very close.
Minutes is up.
Minutes almost finishes. See if Blue can maintain their lead here.
Great defensive work by Orange. They seem to be very, very comfortable defending their own goal.
A lot of that may be because of JD. He's got a lot of good defensive skill. See what minutes can do here. Slark gonna get the touch. Perhaps another. No, he's gonna curve. Oh, just missed the touch out to mid. I don't think his teammate was there anyway, so maybe that was for the best. Gonna challenge Wes. Challenge again, Slark, beat him. Touch by Wes out to his teammate JD. Kind of curved in there towards the goal. Wouldn't recommend that. Kind of leave yourself open to to own goals.
Great challenge by Wes.
Yeah.
Wes
Challenge.
popping it out to JD.
Received by GR. So we're gonna pop it out again. See if we can. Oh, Slark's already up. Touch it down to minutes. Oh, good challenge by JD there. Wes gonna control it down off the wall. Gets beat by GR. Gets beat by JD. JD gonna try to control it up. 1v1 here. No, not quite.
All right, let's see. It's in Blue's court.
Couldn't quite complete on that pass there.
JD GR. JD got the touch off the ground. He's
Yeah,
going to be able to get
the lead
around
here.
minutes.
Ooh, that was a risky save there. Another touch off the backboard. Going to pass it down to Wes. See if Wes can. Oh, unfortunate double touch there. Get followed up by Skibby. Going for the
JD
shot.
getting it out.
Oh,
What a
just blocked
save by
Slark.
Skivvy,
Wishy
another
save.
shot.
Oh.
Another shot.
They're really trying to tie this up here.
Slark just beating out JD. Skivvy putting it back into their corner. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Leave it up. Kansas Gold takes the series. and the title. That is our title. Beautiful execution by both teams. They should both really be proud of their performance. I think Orange team is so close to having it there.
Absolutely, absolutely. There wasn't really much that could be said about this needs to be improved by either team here.
Yeah, I think it was more so just outplayed. You know, they almost pulled it back there with that last couple of shots, but blue team really tuned up their defense and held it. So congratulations to both teams. You guys should be really proud of your play today.
Absolutely, congratulations to the teams. And we appreciate everybody coming out here today, and we appreciate everybody at home watching.
I think that's going to do it for us here today at the NCISAA LAN Rocket League tournament.
Yep, and if you stayed through the Valorant and the Smash Bros. Tournament as well, we appreciate you watching the entire thing.
Yeah, it's a lot to watch, so definitely took up your day.